What you're seeing here is pound for pound some of the strongest athletes in the world who have dedicated their life to doing the crazy things we do in this sport.
And welcome everybody to Pro Strongman League U73 Women's World Championship here. CJ Kraus here, calling the action live here in Baltimore, Maryland at Power Plant Live. A crisp, warm 87 degrees and humid out today. These women are ready for battle. We have 8 of the best female athletes from across the world here competing at this World Championship here. Over 6 grueling events. The women are warming up right now for the first event. We are starting shortly. Thank you all for joining us. Welcome in for this. I'm going to break down some of these events we have coming forward here today. I hope you all excited for a great battle of action between all these world-class women. The first event, you can kind of hear the slams going on. The hype is getting involved. We have the Yoke to log medley on there for you guys. So we'll be starting that shortly. Like I said, the women are warming up for that one. Second event, a fan favorite we have here. It is the axle squat for reps. If you watched the Virginia Beach show, you saw the gentlemen have to battle that bar that is about 11 feet long and 3 inches thick. For that, we're seeing that here today. From there, the grueling Sahara event, which is going to be that sandbag to shoulder for points, different things we have going forward on that. Fatback farmers, oh, the grip holds on with everything going today. We're going to be having the Gauntlet as well with this one today. 6 grueling events we have coming forward on this one. A battle for everything for all these women today. 8 from across the world, from USA and Canada primarily, including some national champions, including some podium finishers for major shows. But one thing is certain today. We will have a new U73 Women's World Champion because the other women were not able to come. So we'll have a new crown, a new queen of Pro Strongman League U73 on this. Thank you once again for joining in for this one. Good. All right, getting the cues right now. These women, like I said, are finishing warming up. Going over the first event for you guys today. It'll be a 475-pound yoke, 30-foot run directly into 3 reps of a 160-pound log for time on that one. The event order is listed right now. The first athlete that will be starting will be Crystal Stanchik. Speaking of her a little bit, she's been training very hard for this event primarily. She is ready to show off her new techniques she's had going forward with this as we're coming through. I hope everyone is having a great and wonderful Saturday. Be ready. Make sure when the show does conclude, we will have a continuation into the U80 Kilo Men's World Championship as well for this today. Up. Briefly going over the athlete list that we have going here today. 8 of the strongest women are from across the world. We have Taylor Woods coming up from Canada here. All right, coming up first, we have Taylor Woods up here going over each of the athletes one by one on this one. U73 class, former U64 as well, competed in multiple weight classes, a Shaw Classic competitor as well. Also, we have Taylor Peck. Taylor Peck coming up here. 29 years old, U70, competing for 6 years total, also from Canada. We have the 2 Taylors from Canada. I believe she is coached by the other Taylor, Taylor Woods. Jenny Draper is here today. Jenny from here. This is her first PSL coming here, competing for 6 years across this one. As the aforementioned, Crystal Sanchik is also here today. This will be her, she is the first athlete to compete at 3 PSLs, the exact first one. But this is her debut as a U73. She won the official Strongman Games U64 this past year, going up a weight class, 20 pounds heavier than normal, rocking it today going forward. Sarah Johnson, a staple of this U73 class for this one, is here today. First PSL, I'm excited to see her compete primarily on this one. Kaylin Pro on this coming here today. Kaylin, again, a former U82 competitor coming through, dropping down a weight class, trying this one. This is her second PSL that we have coming here. Laura O'Connor, another staple of the U73 classes here. Second PSL, Masters official Strongman Games finals for that one. And Portia Birdsley is here. She just won United States Strongman for the 160 class handedly. So exciting to see her compete today. This is her first Pro Strongman League coming forward. They are clearing the athlete area right now. Bobby Thompson's running that 475-pound yoke back, and we are about to get set up for this one. I, for one, am so excited to watch these women compete. Again, a lot of people deem this show as a little bit of a lighter show. They will have very short breaks in between events. There is nothing but high-flying action here today at Pro Strongman League U73 Women World Championship. Note, these women weighed in 24 hours ago at under 161 pounds on this. The log they are pressing weighs about as much as what they weighed in at. They've done multiple times after carrying a yoke on this one. So keep that in mind as we're watching this event. But with that one, we're going to get started here shortly on this. Before we do start, I think we'll have a short commercial break before we get into this one, and we're going to be back shortly with the first event.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
No, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness.
professional show is double checking the yoke height is where you want it, where you asked for on this, and that can be done. Thanks again to our sponsors here. Thanks again to our loaders and spotters to know exactly the heights necessary for these women. All right. Smelling salts are in. We're about ready to get started. The bar is set. So these athletes have to start outside the yoke to rock through it. Just make sure to get out. All right, the athlete is off. We're going in with that 475-pound yoke. Great pick there by Crystal. Front of the yoke has to cross that line. She's got to swoop around, go directly into that log. Very quick time here. I know she's been working on a Viper press. It looks like she's got one. Here we go. Quick bounce into it. Nice catch. That's 2. And here comes the final rep here. How fast can she get this one in? This is an important rep. That rep was even faster than the previous one. Looks like she has her time. A blistering speed reps on those. Barely any hesitation on that log. Wow, that really sets the bar for this. I think her third rep was faster than her first rep on that one. Really puts the pressure on these women because she did not hesitate once on that log. And like I said, that's a lot where it comes down to the milliseconds on this. If you have to pause in that rack position and then press it on there, that will take away time. And definitely time is of the essence on that. She did lose a little bit of time when she was crossing that yoke across to run back. But we'll have the official times here shortly on that one. Draper is up next. So we're going to see her. Again, Crystal, one of the shorter athletes, had to have that bar at a much lower level than some of these women, but she made up for it definitely with that log. Yoke is a great equalizer because it's set for the women's heights on this, the biggest thing. So for those first time watching Strongman, first of all, welcome. I'm glad to be the voice here. But here we go. We have the yoke carry. Jenny's coming in. A little bit slower start, a little methodical on this one. She is moving. She's drifting a little bit to the left. That yoke looks a little heavy for her. So with the speed she's doing, I don't think she's going to beat Crystal's time, but there's definitely going to be a way to manage this one. All right. She is onto the log, looking very comfortable. Elbows in. Big punch. Yep. Slight stumble on that one. Jenny is up right here, so working through it. Nice clean pop. Getting her feet set. Dip and drive. Smooth is fast. Fast is smooth on this one. What we're seeing from there. Good clean. Dip and drive. Nice push jerk that she had there. And she should be happy with that run. Again, it's hard to follow an athlete like Crystal on that one who was one motioning the log and sprinted with that yoke. So, very good on that one. All right, Kaylin is up next. On the purple hair trend today, so we saw Crystal with the purple braids. Kaylin has the purple in there, so I think that's a little thing with these 73 women. I'm a big fan. Purple's my favorite color on this one, so hopefully you guys are at home for this as well. All right, Kaylin is up now. She's getting set up onto the yoke. I know she is a little worried about this event. Yoke is not one of her favorites, but all she has to do is work through 30 feet. She's starting with a staggered stance. Little stumble there. Moving through it. She's got her feet under her now. She's going well. All the way driving through. Consistently. I think this is a better run than Jenny, even with the drop. All right, taking her time, moving on to that log, and she is calling it there. Giving the log a nice little pat down. She is happy just completing the yoke right there. So she will get a time distance on that one for that yoke carry. So anyone that gets one rep on the log will end up beating her on this. So really, getting into that log is going to be decent points. Taylor Peck is up next. Taylor Peck, one of our 2 Taylors from Canada, is up. Again, we see just varying degrees of heights from these women that we have here. Taylor is definitely one of the taller athletes. But like I said, the yoke's a great equalizer. We'll see that matter more when we get to the events that require loading. The squat event, that's where the heights will matter more often. But right now with the yoke and the log, I think actually benefited Crystal being one of the shorter athletes, so she was able to get more hip drive into that log itself. All right, Taylor's moving, walking through this one. Steady, so she wore her lifters on this one. It's a tough call because you have a moving event into a press event. I know Josh Lancaster is a big fan of wearing lifters on the yoke, so he would love this different. I would probably wear what Crystal wore, which is one of those more hybrid shoes. Ooh, pressed a little ahead of her. Again, it's hard to come out of that yoke directly into a log, but she is consistent. She gets that rep in there. She's a press vertical on this one, throwing her head back. Little dip and drive. She is muscling in a little bit, but she's very smooth as we come through. And we go dip, drive, third rep. Oh, she's got a little caught. That's where that distance, where she's pressing slightly ahead of her, starting to bother. She's got time. She has time. She has 2 reps completed. Dip. And come on, you got it, Taylor. Oh, I think she's gassing out. Again, running a yoke before you have to do a run. Those at home, try this event. That's my advice. See how gassed you are after moving a yoke. I know they're saying it's just 30 feet, but you're trying to go instantly into that one. Again, I think it goes to show how well Crystal's conditioning was to be able to not think go one motions. Taylor Woods here now, got to be one of the front runners of the show for this. She's a very good static lifter, so I believe she's going to do the log very well. Her yoke, I know, is good as well, but I'm not sure it's as good as her log. But again, we have seen 2 athletes not be able to complete the log 3 reps. So any athlete that gets all 3 reps on that log will be ahead no matter what their yoke time is. So that's very important. And she is yoking very low. But Taylor, like I said, a very strong static lifter, strong legs. She can handle it. For those, again, that have never ran a yoke before, you have almost 2 options on this one. You have to run it high, and it's easier to pick up, but has a chance of skidding on the ground. We saw that with Kaylin. Or running it low, and you got to squat it higher, and you can get more of a drive. With 30 feet, I would go a little higher than normal, but again, these athletes have trained for this event. They know this event. They know their decision. And here we go, popping into this one. Good setup, good staggered stance. She's steady. She's drifting a little bit, but she's still doing well. This is a great run so far. Again, that is very close to Crystal. A little bit smoother out of her transition. Didn't run around it. Now she's getting in position. And she's doing a split jerk, and a modified split jerk for speed on this one. Into a push press. We're going to see a 3rd rep here for speed. And that's going to be very close to Crystal's time. That's very tight between the 2 women. So we'll have to see the official time for that one. So for right now, I believe it is going to be top 2 is Taylor Woods and Crystal Stanchik. It's going to come down to milliseconds on that one. Again, once the event is finished up, we'll have the official time for all the athletes. Portia Birdsley is up next. Again, just coming off a win at United States Strongman Nationals. All right, she is setting up again, one of our taller athletes. Very brightly colored pants today. Again, that purple theme is going across these women. All right, and here we go. She's coming into that one. Staggered stance on the yoke. A little bit of stumble at the gate, but she is fast. She is flying on that yoke. Wow, coming through. She is moving well. Now, how fast can she get this log up? A little bit on the clean. And she misses the first press on that one. That is going to cost her a lot of time. Oh, she can't get her feet together. She is rushing. She's got to get herself stable. There's the first actual rep on this one. So she's already pressed this log twice, just didn't get her feet together. And again, that's the hard part when you have great athletes coming before you. That pressure gets put on you. Blistering time. I think this is still a great time. But definitely a lot on there. Very fortunate that Bobby didn't call her for dumping that log as well. So I would be a little worried about that one. But didn't call her. That 3rd rep does count. I think Portia just needs to slow down a little bit. She would have had a great time, potentially in that top 2. But I think just her, she's a little newer to the sport, and that kind of showed there. All right, Sarah Johnson is up now. Getting set up on that yoke. As we're seeing a second ago, like I said, the yoke doesn't matter as much. Portia had the fastest yoke time, but then she couldn't get her feet stable for the press. This is what makes this unique about Pro Strongman League, the multiple movements on events coming together. All right, Sarah's up, kind of little stuff to get in that position she wanted, but she got it in there. Moving well under that yoke. All the way through, coming around. All right, good clean. Nice push jerk she has there. Controlling it down to the chest. That might cost her a little bit of time, but she's doing well. She's smooth. Again, this is going to be a tight time if she can get this one fast. Very fluid with those presses on this one. That's going to be a tight call between these top women. That's definitely going to be a top 3 finish on this. All right. Our final athlete is up now. Our final athlete is Laura O'Connor. Setting it up. Again, the pressure's on her right now. We've seen a lot of great times from these athletes. A lot of good points. Fast and Furious, Event 1 already almost done, less than 20 minutes. These athletes have gotten through Event 1. All right, Laura is up. And she is working right now. O'Connor's running right now, so she's coming through on this one. We'll get that graphic updated for you guys. Smooth and steady on that yoke. Taking her time. Again, I don't think she's battling for that first place spot right now, but if she can get 3 reps on this log, 3 total reps on this log. Oh, Bobby gave her that rep. She was a little unstable. She needs to take her time right now. All she needs to do is get those 3 reps. She's not going to beat anyone's time, but she can get the reps count on this one. There's 2. Just needs that 1 more on this. And Laura completes the medley. Great time on that one. All right, and that concludes Event 1. We're going to cut to commercial really quick on this one here shortly, but what a wild first event on this. Again, we're going to have those official times. I believe it's going to be between Taylor Woods and Crystal, but I could be wrong on the times on these. We're going to get those official times here shortly. Stay tuned. We're going to be back here shortly with the official results from Event 1 here at Pro Strongman League U73 Women's Championship. We'll see you soon.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
And welcome back, everybody. The time has come. We have the axle bar squat 4 reps here at Pro Strongman League U73 Women's World Championship. Kaylin is pulling herself out of this event. She took last place in the previous event. She's having a little bit of nagging injury. She doesn't want to re-injure anything. She's continuing the show, but she is not doing this first event. So it looks like Taylor Peck gets started off. For those of you joining in, we are on event number 2 of today, 2 of 6, the axle squat 4 reps. 385 pounds on that bar, 11 feet long, big barrels, 3 inches thick on this one. Axle squat 4 reps. Taylor Peck is up. The timer starts when she gets the bar in position. She needs a up and a down command for the rep to count. So there'll be initial down command every single time. And we'll get the scores to you guys as quickly as possible. Most reps win. There is no split time. It is most reps win. And Taylor is up. Bar is set. She's ready to go. Timer has begun. Down command has been given. Perfect. That's 1. And she got 1. She got 1. She's going to try to fight out of the bottom. We've only seen 1 athlete ever be able to finish out. She is not quitting on this one. She's got to push those hips forward. Unfortunately, if you get stuck, it is hard to get out of that one. But she got 1 rep. That could be big. This is not a light squat. 385 pounds for these women. A big challenge on this. Taylor Peck starting with the bar with 1 rep. Again, Kaylin is still doing this competition. She just is omitting herself from this singular event. So coming up next, we have Laura O'Connor. She was able to complete the previous event of 3 reps on the log, but she finished in the slowest time, less than a second from the place above her. So she has some ground to make up here. Again, our athletes are judged by their depth, so we will see the height of those pads change per athlete on this one, because they took hip crease depth each and every single time. The athletes are allowed to wear supportive gear, belt obviously, wrist straps are allowed, knee wraps or knee sleeves for this one. They are allowed to wear squat briefs, but not a squat suit on this. It will help them out. Here we go. Once again, shout out to our spotters and loaders getting the right heights for everyone. They are the hardest working people we have today outside of these amazing athletes who travel from all around the world to be here today. Hope you all enjoy watching at home. Like I said, nice cool inside your houses. A crisp 88 degrees right now and nice and humid. So that's going to affect a lot of things with this bar. So they have the bar taped up right now, but you want to be able to chalk your back up really thoroughly so it doesn't slide. Laura, it looks like she did not chalk her back. I wonder if that's going to affect her whatsoever. But Laura is stepping up to the bar, getting set up the way she wants it, coming into it, and here we go. Remember, the timer starts when she gets that first down command, so she has time to get in position the way she wants it. Bobby Thompson, our head judge here, getting her set up. Laura is up. She got her first down command. Timer started. 60 seconds on the clock. Slow controlled. I think she went a little too slow. You want to use that bounce. She is stuck at the bottom. She's trying to get her feet under her. Driving it up. Oh, almost fighting through, but it's dunking her forward. Oh. No quit in her, though. She is trying to dig this out of this hole she has created for herself. She's got to get her head up when she does it. Unfortunately, not today. That will be a 0 for Laura. She just misgrooved it. And again, this is 11-foot bar. It's hard to tell where everything goes. Trying this at home. Put some plates on the outside of a bar, make it even longer, and see how with this one. So, all right, we got our first athlete electing to use knee wraps. Knee wraps on this one. So, Jenny Draper is up next. So, wrapping her knees. One big thing about that one, you get a spring, or like I don't want to use the word pop out the bottom for this one, because these athletes aren't popping out of that. No, I don't think of any injuries, but they get a spring out of the bottom when you get for that squat position. We'll see multiple athletes utilize this strategy. The first 2 athletes did not wear wraps because you kind of got a duck waddle out there, and they are painful to be. So she is lifting. She wants to get this squat event over with as soon as possible so she can get those wraps off as soon as possible. All right, Jenny is up, getting set up. Again, so if she can get into a rhythm with those wraps, she should be good to go. She walks it back, gets in position, elbows are tight, and here we go. Bar's shifting a little bit. She's got to get those hips even, down and up. Good rep there from Jenny. That's 1. This could be your new leader. Oh, and she gets stuck right there. So she got 1 rep total so far. She's trying to fight her way out of it. The problem is right now those hips are just so low to get out of there. But again, 1 rep ties with it. Shows how challenging this event truly is. These women were running a 475-pound yoke just before this one. Less than 30 minutes ago they were running that. And now they have to get under this axle bar. All right, getting Jenny out of the way. Make sure those wraps are undone. You want to get those off as soon as possible. Portia Birdsley is up next. Electing for the knee sleeves. All pink, everything she got going on right now. Matching from top to bottom, from the sleeves to the underbelt to the belt. Sparkly as can be, to the wrist wraps even. I appreciate the matchy-matchy. She just needs to get those shoes a little bit pink as well, and should be from top to bottom on this one. So for those out there notorious, we need to see some pink on the bottom of those lifting shoes, and I believe Portia should be the first one to order those. And so she can go from top to bottom on this. But still looking great with the golds. Can't go wrong with that one. Remember, Notorious Lift, the official shoe of Pro Strongman League. All right. She is setting up here. Very narrow with her hands. Again, I don't mind this positioning. It's just very different than what we've seen so far. Again, so it's going to cause this 11-foot bar to be a little unwieldy, having the hands very narrow there. But she's going to start this one off. Oh, she's fighting through it. And again, you see that wobble when those plates hit. She's got to dig deep right now. And unfortunately, that is a 0. Again, the narrow grip, the narrow stance, which again is a very powerful position. The longer the bar, the tougher that makes it. This is the curve ball. It's not a curved bar, but it's a curved ball these athletes have to deal with on this one here at Pro Strongman League U73 Women's Champions. And we got a little bit of overcast coming our way. That's going to cool things down here at Power Plant Live. I believe the athletes will really appreciate that. I know I am, sitting out here in the sun. Dante Peralta Productions over here. Nice bald head sweating. Let's cool that off a little bit here. Setting up here. Unfortunately, that would be a 0. That's going to cost her a good amount of points. Portia, unfortunately, not having her best show. First year at Pro Strongman League, it's next level when you get to the pro level. She just won USS National Amateurs. And then you go up to the next level, it makes it tough. These athletes have been here for a while, a lot of them, but now we're getting set up. All right, here now, just making sure the heights are proper for the athletes. Once again, a shout out to our spotters and loaders helping out here. Again, for those asking back at home, 385 pounds is that squat weight. Sarah Johnson's up now. She's a very good squatter. She has squatted over 400 pounds, I believe. So this shouldn't be too bad for her. It's how is that 11-foot bar going to affect her on this. Thickness is there. Legs are wrapped. Let's see how she does. Getting set up. Nice wide stance with that one. I like this a lot better and a little more stable. Going with flats on this. And it's an interesting choice of shoes instead of lifters. Hips very open. That bar is wobbling a little bit, so she'll see how this goes. Touching each one. That's a fast rep, but she's getting that wobble. She has to work harder to stabilize it. She's in 2. She's her new leader right now. Sarah's working right now. There's 3. Can she get 4? 4. All right, getting set up, catching her breath, trying to get even there. Much better on that one, even. We got 5. Coming through. She's getting herself set. Can she get that 6? Great bounce on that one, taking the time on there. And there's 7. And she's calling it at 7 reps. I don't blame her. That is a lot of weight. That's a lot of control. Official score, we'll get it shortly, but from my count up here, I do not think any reps are taken away. That is your new leader with 7 reps. 7 reps on that one. So she has put the pressure on these athletes coming after her. Sarah came into the event currently sitting in 3rd place. This is your 2nd place athlete coming up next, Taylor Woods. Taylor Woods. So right now it's a strategy game. You are sitting in 2nd place. You need 2 reps to be currently 2nd place in this event. You need 7 reps to tie 1st place. You need 8 reps to take the lead on this event. And you have a very, very good squatter coming after you, Crystal Stanchik, on this one. So Taylor, what do you decide to do? Do you decide to stop at 2 to take your points? Or do you put the pressure on Crystal? So this is, again, the benefit of Crystal going last here. Taylor is a powerhouse when it comes to the static lifts, so I expect a good number of reps from her. All right, she is setting up, getting her feet set on this. And here we go. Taylor's off. Touching on each side, but she's got a good rhythm. That's one. She needs to get that even. They got two. We got three. Four. Come on, Taylor. Even it out. Five. There we go. Now she's in a good rhythm. Six. Here we go. Seven. She's tied the lead. Eight. Jumping it up. Nine. Putting the pressure on Crystal. Double digits. We have 10 there. 11. Here we go. 12 reps so far, making this look easy. 13. 14. 15 reps so far from my count on this. She still has time on the board. 16 reps in a good rhythm. Dropping speed down. 17. 17 reps. Wow. Wow. She wanted that event. Now the pressure's on Crystal. Crystal wrapping her knees right now. Again, this is as an athlete, you make that judgment call. First place, Taylor Woods right now, 17 reps. Just on your heels. You have a 1-point lead on her right now. Second place is 7 reps. That is a 10 rep difference you have to try to make up for one singular point on this one. Third place only has 1 rep. So as long as she can get 2 total reps, she guarantees herself at least 6 points. If she can get up to that 8 rep mark, she gets herself 7 points. If she wants to push the button, take the event win, she is gunning for 18 reps on this one. Her training's been good. She is a powerhouse when it comes to the squat. Former world record holder in powerlifting. Can she get this going? Zone smelling salts, I believe she has the grape flavor. She just got up her nose right there. She is ready to get going here. Purple to match the hair with the zone smelling salts. I appreciate that. Setting up on this, making sure the bar's where she wants it on this one. All right. Getting underneath it. All right, Crystal. Your time to shine. What do you go for? Get your feet set. When Bobby calls down, you get it going. And here we go. There's 1. There's 2. It's already third place. 3. She's in a rhythm. 4. 5. There's 6. 2 more sticks, second place. There's 7, tied for second. 8, taking second. Does she call it here? And she calls it there, taking a second place finish. I think that's very smart as an athlete. She made Taylor work hard on that. Taylor had to do 17 reps to gain 1 singular point on that. So that's a 9 rep difference for 1 singular point. All right, what a wild event on that one. What a wild event on that one. Again, we'll get the official scores here, but by my count on the board, we had Taylor Woods taking a commanding lead with 17 reps, Crystal Stanczyk with 8 reps, and it looks like we have Sarah Johnson with 7 reps in this one. We'll get the official scores back here shortly here at Power Plant Live. Pro Strongman League U73 Kilo Women World Championships. We'll be back soon with the official scores.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
And welcome back, everybody. CJ Krause here, Pro Strongman League, U73 Women's World Championship coming down here. We come into the most grueling event for us. This event debuted at the 105 kilogram men's show. It is called the Sahara. They have 3 bags to choose from across this one. It is a 90-second time cap, sandbag to lap and or shoulder for points. Now, to go over this so everyone at home knows what they are looking at, it is a points game inside this event. You get the most points shouldering the heaviest bag. The bags are ranging from 150 to 175 to 200-pound bag. That is 40 pounds more than what these women weighed in at yesterday. I'm going to take a glance down so I can get over this point system. The most points you can accumulate for a bag at a time is shouldering the heaviest bag of 200 pounds. That is going to get you 100 total points. Every time you lap that bag, it is 48 total points. Shouldering the next bag, 175, will get you 32 points, 16 for a lap. And the smallest bag gets you still 8 points for a shoulder, 4 points for a lap. Now, so they're trying to accumulate the most points. I call this rule now the Kevin Candido rule. He manipulated the rules in this event to win the event at Pro Strongman League 105 kilogram man. They have limited these women to 2 laps unless they shoulder that bag. So you cannot just lap and go, lap and go, lap and go to accumulate points in this event anymore. Thanks, gentlemen, for making it harder for these women, and when the 90 kilogram men get to do it later this year. So, the main strategy that I'm coming into this one is I want to shoulder that heaviest bag, which gives me the option when I get fatigued to lap it as many times as I can. Now, those at home that don't know what a lap or a shoulder is, pretty much as we are standing with that bag, they have to pick it up, bring it down to their hip crease to roughly 90-degree angle in control on their hip. If they get it all the way to their shoulder to the side and extend the arm away from them on this one, that is when they will get the full shouldering points. Bobby Thompson is the head judge on this one. He was a very, did I say very? I think I said very strict judge on this event at the 105 kilogram man. So these women have their work cut out for them across this one. But he is fair, and you will get the points you earn with Bobby Thompson out there on the field. Like I said, 150, 175, 200-pound bag. The most points you get, you can shoulder that bag 5 times to get 500 points. But remember, you get points for a lap, but the max laps you can do without a shoulder, and you have to shoulder the bag itself, will be twice on that one. All right, I think everyone, if there's any questions, they will notify me if I did not explain that well enough to you guys back at home. But they're starting here shortly. We'll get that event order coming up. Kaylin is coming back up here in a second. Like I said, she just omitted herself in the previous event. We are going reverse order of last event on this one. So we will see Taylor Woods going last on this event. Now, when it came to the squat for reps, that was a little easier to know how many you needed to do. You can keep track of those points. Honestly, for you guys, I can't math that well, so I'll find out what the points are when you find out the points are after this event, because that's a lot of shouldering and a lot of lapping and a lot of numbers that I can't do in my small brain while this is going on and talking to you folks at home. But Power Plant Live here, Baltimore, Maryland. Cooled down a little bit since this morning, so when we get to those 80 kilogram man later in the day, we are roughly, 1 hour and 20 minutes into this show. We are already on event number 3, almost halfway through the show. 90-second time cap. Those of you home have ever done 90 seconds of work? God, it is brutal on this one. Up first, Kaylin Pro is coming up, deciding which bag to do. So remember, laps get you points, shoulders get you more points. The heavier you can do, the most points that you can get. And Kaylin is up. Kaylin is up right now. She started with a 175-pound bag. Taking her time, remember 90 seconds. She's taking a lap on that one. That gets her a good amount of points there. You're not choosing not to shoulder it. So that's one of her 2 laps she's allowed to do on that bag because she did not shoulder it. Going up to that 200-pound bag now. Taking the lap on the 200-pound bag. Going back to the 175-pound bag. So she has a strategy in her head. This will be her final lap that she is allowed to do on this bag. Taking the second lap, going to the 150-pound bag. Is she going to try to shoulder, or are we going to lap it out here, Kaylin? Lapping it out. Again, I guess if you didn't have to squat in the last event, you don't mind squatting right now. That's one of the biggest things. That's her second and final lap on that one. Lap of laps we saw from Kaylin. Again, points are points here, guys. Points are points. With that accumulation of points, I believe it will take one shouldering of the big bag to generate that. One thing I want to shout out our sponsors, Freedom Strength. Freedom Strength supplying all of the sandbags here at Pro Strongman League. We will see those throughout the entire season. Freedom Strength, thank you so much for your contribution here to these athletes. Laura O'Connor's up right now, going right to that 200-pound bag, tipping it sideways. I call that hot dog style. She is going hot dog to shoulder, getting that hand away. That is 100 points. She will be taking the lead right now. So now she has infinity lats if she wants to take it, or she is going for another shoulder here, so she got the lap points. Instead, she takes the shouldering points. These are big points here, people. That 200-pound bag is a tough challenge here. Big lap, big roll, arm underneath. Can she get a third shoulder? Third shoulder is there. All right, these are great points here. Great points here. Putting the pressure on these women after. She has a lot of ground to make up in this show. That is a, get the arm away. Fourth shoulder there. Go into that 175-pound bag. A little bit lighter on this one. 4 shoulders on the big bag. Taking the lap here, catching her breath. I love the strategy she's taken. She wants to catch her breath. She gets to the lap. That is the final time she's allowed to lap that bag for those 2 quick points. Unless she shoulders that 175, she's not allowed to lap it again. All right, she's going for that one. Took the lap on that. So she is not allowed to get points on this lap if she decides to lap that 175. She realized that, moves back into that bigger bag. So if she's going to lap it, she's going to take the points where she can. So she has to take a shoulder here for the laps to count. No points for a lap there. So that final lap should not count on that event based on the rules here. All right, so unfortunately, I'm not. We're going to get the official scores there shortly. The unofficial score is 5-12 for Laura, 5-12 on that one. All right, Portia's coming up. She's been a little erratic today. She's coming up to the sandbag to shoulder. Taking that first shoulder, nice points there. All right, I don't think she got that down command. I believe got one shoulder in. All right, looks like another shoulder in there. So she is again allowed to infinitely lap that bag. Getting a little tired here, trying to get that underneath the body. She got the lap for this. Can she get that third shoulder? These points matter right now. These points matter. Moving on to that 175-pound bag. Oh, getting a little tired. She got the lap for that one, everybody. She got the lap for that one because she was not able to get to the shoulder, but clearly that was a good lap there. So every point matters here. She's trying to accumulate the most possible. Trying to shoulder that smaller bag. She has to get that arm away, get control of it. Taking the shoulder of the smallest bag, 150 pounds. Again, this 90-second time clock is going hard for these ladies. Portia trying to get as many points back after a slow start. Taking the lap on that middle bag. All right, that confirmation on the rule there. They are allowing, as long as you shoulder the heaviest bag, they can lap any of the bags infinitely. They have to shoulder that heaviest bag first. So we are going to get those official third lap on that middle bag. So just wanted to clarify that at home for everybody. So we are getting 5-12 is the official score for Laura. The scores will be coming in shortly. We'll see Portia's score, see if she's able to beat that 5-12 here when they call it into me. But on the field right now, we have Taylor Peck. Taylor Peck on this one. Again, not happy with her performance in the last event. She's able to get over to that sandbag, get underneath it, And again, getting that body width there, controlling it up. She's got to get it to the shoulder. She's got to get control of it. And there we go. Now she is eligible to lap any bag as many times as she wants. But again, you get by far the most points by shouldering that first bag, that heaviest bag, that 200-pound sandbag. More than these women weigh. Single arm hold to that shoulder is what they have to do here. Bringing it down. Controlling it up. All right, moving on to the smaller bag here. Trying to get those lap points here, trying to get everything in as we go through. All right, these lap points matter right now. Like I said, every time she laps, she gets points, infinite times on that one because she has shouldered the heaviest bag. Sit and go, sit and go. All the lap points, every point matters here. We'll see if that ends up beating the 512 that was your current leader. Again, we'll update score. So it's a hard one to keep track of. What counted, what didn't count, but when we get those official scores, we'll call you in. But 512 is a tough score to beat for these ladies. But all it takes is 5 shoulders of the big bag. How hard could that be? 396 the official score for Taylor Peck. I believe that is sitting her in second place on this event. I still am waiting for Portia's scores whenever they get it to me as well on that one. And we'll get those official, but so far, as far as I know, we have Laura Khan in first place, 512. Portia in second place with 424 right now. Third place, 393 for Taylor Peck. That's your top 3 right now. I'll keep you guys updated with that one. Are we going to see someone break that Laura's 512? She was shouldering that 200-pound bag, nice and consistent. Can we get another one? Looks like we got a nice lap. She is popping it up. Wow, one motion that one. She is the queen of third. Jenny Draper up right now, killing it with that big bag to the shoulder. That is number 2. Can we see a 3? She's in a rhythm right now, everybody. This is where the 90-second clock starts to add up. This is 4. Woo, I believe that's past the 400-point mark, so she is currently fighting for that second place. Can she break that 5? That is 5. Solidifying herself in second place right now, Jenny Draper. Can she get that 6th rep? That will solidify her first place for this event so far with some heavy hitters coming after her. Oh, little slip, gets the lap. Big points there, gets the lap for that. So I believe that still moves her into first place so far on this event, but that is a lot of energy and time spent on that one. Again, these taller athletes have a little bit of advantage over the shorter athletes, but Jenny is nice and compact, so she's able to get nice hips underneath it. Big bag there, big bag. So that's 5 shoulders, 1 lap so far. Or 6 shoulders, 1 lap. I can't count. We'll figure it out when the points come back to me. Again, these women are scoring so many points. I can't keep up with these points here, ladies and gentlemen. Coming through. Can she get that next shoulder away? There we go. Big points. Runs out of time there at the end. Official scores will be coming to me as soon as possible. I believe that is your new leader. 700 on the dot. New event PR. This is the most ever done in an event PR, guys. 700 points. Those shoulders add up. So we have 700, 512, 424 is your top 3. Sarah Johnson is up now. Sarah Johnson coming up with a 3rd place right now on the first 2 previous events. She needs a great run here to take that 1st place. I think she's tired of 3rd. She wants that 1st. Nice, quick, and nice, easy shoulder. Going with non-lifters, going flats once again on this one. Not as quick as what we saw from Jenny, but you have 90 seconds. It's all about power. It's all about consistency across this one. All right, we got 2 deep. 90-second time frame. She is a seasoned athlete. She knows how to pace herself. All right, that's 3. Ooh, here's where the wall starts to hit. You just had to squat that bar 7 times. Every athlete previous before this athlete only squatted 1 time or less. So that's affecting their legs right now. As we're seeing a little bit of pop, but a great shoulder on that one. All right, she is again, I believe that jumps her into 3rd place right now, if my math is correct, but never trust my math. Trust what they tell me is coming here forward on that one. But she still has plenty of time to fight for that 1st or 2nd place, or solidify that 3rd place beyond a shadow of a doubt. And here we go. Good drop on that one. Keeping consistent, staying with the shoulders, going with the shouldering strategy. Strategy is involved in this one. Get a good lap there. Get a good lap there. And runs out of time on that one. We'll see if we have that 700 score beaten or not. .564 there, moving her into 2nd place. 2nd place with a 564 score right there. 2 heavy hitters, like I said, coming up. Crystal Stanczyk, I know she was a little worried about this one. She's coming in with a slight arm injury. You see her wrapping that arm right now. So she wants to make sure her elbow is where it needs to be, make sure it doesn't cause her any kind of discomfort on this one. 564 is 1st place. Sorry, 1st place is 700 points with Jenny Ripper. 2nd place we saw Sarah Johnson just hit 564. And then we have a 512 from Laura O'Connor. Are we going to see Crystal Stanczyk continue her top dog ways here? And here we go. She's moving right to that 200-pound bag. Smooth is steady. Steady is smooth. Our shortest athlete by far, trying to get that bag to her shoulder. That's her 1st shouldering. She can get the end away. That's 1. All right, she's got to get the focus in, and she got to dial in. That's 1 bag. Gets the lap. Big pop to the shoulder. That's 2 shoulders right there. She just needs to pace herself. She's got plenty of time here. Plenty of time. She's battling for points. She's got a good lead on Sarah, but she doesn't want to fall too far behind on this event. She has good events coming after her. 3rd shoulder coming into play here. Nice and smooth. She looks comfortable. Not moving erratically. Got to be controlled. 3 shoulders in. Again, using the full 90 seconds of her time slot on this one. All right, getting the hair out of the way, trying to dial in here. Fast is smooth, smooth is fast. Does not want to waste any energy. Again, moving up from the U64 class, premiering here in Pro Strongman League in the 73 kilo class. She's got to pop it up to that shoulder. That'll be a 4th bag to shoulder on that one. She needs to get some work done. She's got to move a little bit here. I know she's being smart. She's trying to conserve energy. Every lap matter, every shoulders matter. She's the hometown girl here living in Elkridge, Maryland, which is a very short trip away from here in Baltimore. Getting the lap points here. Moving on to the smaller bag, wanting to get a shoulder in. Time left on this one. All right, that's 432 on that. 430, that's the 4th place right now for her, I believe. 432. Not her favorite event. Again, it's one of the shorter athletes on this one. Final athlete coming up, Taylor Woods, has a good chance to jump Crystal. Came in this event tied with Crystal for that one. So 700 is your leader right now. Big, big score to go for on this one. All right, setting the bags the way she wants them on this. Getting ready. 700, 594, I believe, 512 are your top 3. Wants to get at least in the 400s. Again, a powerhouse doing 17 reps on that squat right before this event happened. Trying to get that shouldering up. That's your 1st one. Again, how much did those 17 rep squat take out of her is the question. How much is left in those legs? She needs these legs to work for her right now. That's 2. Moving on for number 3. Getting it to the lap. Nice back roll on that one. Barely using her hips. Just rolling off the body. Keep it controlled. Keep it consistent. Come on, Taylor. Get that roll. She's got it. She's in a rhythm. She knows how to do this one. She's not really using her hips. She's letting the bag do the work. This is textbook. I would say people should be taking notes on the way Taylor's doing this bag. Not an explosive athlete, but a powerhouse. Great spine strength. Consistency is key here. I believe she can move herself into a top 3 finish, get some more points on Crystal. You want to get gap between you and Crystal on this right now. All right, Taylor's consistent. 90 seconds here. Clock is ticking. Gets the lap for that one. Trying to get the points here. Getting the lap for that one. All right, taking what she can get. We'll get the official scores here in a second, Taylor. 6.64. She takes second place on that event, which will move her into first place overall with that one. We're going to finalize these scores here shortly. But wow, what a fight. What a grueling event there, the Sahara, as we saw legs shaking, bags dropping, shouldering going on. We'll come back with the official scores for everything here shortly here at Pro Strongman League U73 Women World Championship, Baltimore, Maryland, Pound Pound Live. CJ Krause, we'll talk soon.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
And welcome back, everybody. Power Plant Live, Baltimore, Maryland, Pro Strongman League, U73 Women's World Championship. We saw a shakeup on that last event, so you're just jumping in right now. Taylor Woods took a first place spot on overall, taking second place in the previous event. We are about to start event number 4 here, the Fat Back Farmers carry on this one. So, for those at home, these women weighed in at 160 pounds. They will be carrying a 200-pound per hand farmer's carry, 20 feet. They have to deadlift it when you pick it up, put it down, pick it up, put it down, pick it up, and put it down again 3 times, and then run another 20 feet again, and then pick it up, put it down, pick it up, put it down, pick it up, and put it down. That's when their time starts there. We had to clarify how many times they had to pick it up and put it down. I hope you heard it was 3. 3 times these women have to do that. 200 pounds per hand. Kaylin is going to be starting us off with those. And those are some beefy farmers. They're long, they're unwieldy. Those handles are pretty thin. The pick height is roughly about 15 inches, I would say, across that one. So she is getting set up in her farmers. Athletes must start behind the farmers, I believe, across this one. So farmers carry, one of my favorite events that we have. It tests your grip, it tests your grit. Grit and grip is what it takes for a farmer's carry. Now, typically on a farmer's carry, you only want to pick that thing up one time and one time only, because that is challenging in and of itself. But these women have to pick it up, move with it to the first line, which is 20 feet away. They have to deadlift it, pick it up a couple more times, 3 times total, before they can move again to the final, where they still have to pick it up and put it back down another 3 times. So their time to officially stop across that one. Front of the implement has to cross the line across that one to get it through. And we'll work on this one. Kaylin is starting us off. Let's see how she does. Never a quitter, always a fighter. Kaylin's up right now. 200 pounds per hand. Digging deep. Let's see her move. All right, thumbless grip, a little bit challenging. She's getting her feet moving. She's dropping through. You see how unwieldy those farmers carry are. They are thick. They are tough. They are hitting her in the legs. She has to battle through that. This is one of those farmers I might consider wearing knee sleeves. I am not a fan of wearing knee sleeves on farmers carry. But for these thick farmers that they have to carry right now, banging on your knees is not a fun time. She was only supposed to pick it up once and carry it down. This is the 3rd pickup she has before she even has to deadlift it. So it looks like she is getting a distance across that one, unfortunately. But she got to pick it up a couple times. That's heavy enough. 400 pounds in total for these 161-pound women or less, what they weighed in at. We'll be getting a distance coming up shortly across this one. All right, here, getting that distance in. Once again, another grueling event back at home. Again, it makes it tougher with these very thick farmers. And we saw these farmers' handles debut recently at Pro Strongman League 105 kilogram men. And those men had trouble with it as well. Up next, I believe, is going to be Portia. Portia will be coming up next. 13 inches, okay. 13 feet, oh, okay.
13 feet, 2 inches.
To clarify, it is only 13 feet, 2 inches, which is when I say only, it only means that it is going to be just a short distance, a short stroll, but it makes it pretty challenging across that one. All right, setting up for Portia here. Again, having a solid day from the previous event, bouncing back from some stumbles early on, making her pro debut here at Pro Strongman League. Pride of Wyoming, it looks like here. I believe she is older than age 3, but that's what is showing up on our screen right now. So, all right, getting set up here. Getting the rules from our judges, making sure she is set up the way she likes it. Her left farmer, it's hard to see, is a little crooked to her right. Maybe that's an advantage she's trying to make. Maybe that's how she feels. Could be a hip misalignment, but she's about to go for it. Hands start off, hands grip on, and she is off. Very strong grip, very fast feet across this one. 13 foot 2 inches is what's the official distance across this one. She's able to drop it, and she picks it up again, and she has to drop it, and she picks it up again, and she drops it, And she picks it up again. And she's got to go now on the walk. All right. Walking through. 13 foot 2 inches, 27 foot total. Coming up. And she's got to swing those hips through. So it's not a conventional deadlift. It's more similar to a leg press, I would say, trying to get those hips to come through. And that's time for Portia. Little bit of confusion. It is hard to count and work out. So going through this session right here, I know it's very hard to go through and count to 3. I was talking with Ross about this a little bit ago on the side. Ross is the nutrition coach for Portia, that I don't know how to count when I'm in an event. I think we saw a little bit there from Portia there, so we're going forward. 37.49, a very solid time from Portia there, very solid time from Portia. That will be your new leader currently, but we also have 6 athletes coming up through. Laura O'Connor. Laura O'Connor is next. A very good job getting points back from a shaky start on that back to shoulder. She scored 5.12 in the previous event, netting her 4th place in the last event, so getting her a good amount of points. Now she's coming into this event nice and ready for those farmers carry. All right, again, opting for those knee sleeves as I spoke about earlier. She looks like she's in a hiking boot of sorts. I've worn hiking boots for some farmers events movement. They make you lean forward and they make you lean into the move. So she should be able to pick up good speed. Now the question is, can she stop on a dime and get those picks in a timely manner is the question. And here she goes. Pickup is on. Moving through. A little trouble on that pickup, so we'll see how she deadlifts. Got to get those wrists nice and straight. Keep those nice and tight. And she got the down call. She's got to get it up. Up is good. Get those hips swung through. The goal is to get those hips swung through, so it's not trying to drift through. Driving all the way. And here we go. She's off of that second half. Can she beat that 37 seconds that we saw with Portia? Oh, drops it just before the line. She needs to get all the way through. All right, coming through with the pickup and the drop. That's 1. That's 2. And here's the final one she's got to do. There we go. We'll get the official times here shortly. Did she beat the 37? I think that drop might have cost her a little bit. 44.7. 44.7 is the official time for Laura. Again, that drop probably cost her a couple seconds there. Might have been the difference between her and Portia. Taylor Peck is up now. Taylor Peck, age 29 from Canada. One of the 2 Taylors from Canada here today. All right. Once again, shout out to our loaders and spotters. Make sure they're where they want everything. Taylor looking like a wide base is the way she likes it across this one. She's asking for her to move in a little bit. Again, the best thing about Pro Strongman League, you have the loaders, the spotters to help you get exactly where you want it. I am a micro mover. I'm like, can I get like the first part just slightly forward in this way? So typically what you want in this event, in my opinion, I like to hold the handles back to help me drive forward. But again, I think you're trying to move it as quickly as possible and have a good deadlift as well. So I think a middle pick is where you want to have these farmers' handles. Good pick. Her grip's a little shaky there at the end. The pinky's got to hold on. It's not too far. She's almost got it there. And she's got that one. She's got to get that deadlift. They're a little bit off center. She's got to get those hips through. Swing those hips. Knees are buckling a little bit. They've already been through 3 other events. This is the 4th event that she has. And she's got that pick and she's off. Very smooth transition. Very smooth transition on that one. Not very fast, but fast is smooth and smooth is fast. She's drifting a little bit. She's got to get all the way to the end. She's got to get big picks here. She's fast off the floor there. She knows she's almost done. Every second counts here, Taylor. You got this. And looks like she's got that one. That smile looks like she might have gotten the beat in the 37-second mark. We'll see it here shortly on that one. Official time coming our way here shortly. 39.33. So your current leader is still going to be on that one. So 39.33. 37 seconds your current leader, 39 is your second place, and 44 is third place across this one. Again, now we're starting getting the meat and potatoes of the group. Starting a little tougher in this one. Jenny came with a big chip on her shoulder to come back here shortly with an event win on the previous event. Can she hold the field off? How good is her grip today with that after winning the previous event with 700 total points? Jenny Draper currently in fourth place with 16.5 points. She can sniff that podium. She smells blood in the water. She's ready to rock these farmers. All right. Jenny's the way she wants to set up. All right. Here we go. Jenny Draper is up now. And Jenny's off. Good strong pick. She's moving. Again, she had too much of a lean, so she's tilting those. Those are very long farmers. That's where you want to grab in the middle. She grabbed back. This is a strategy I love to use for speed, but this is a pick and go kind of tendency. Regrip for that pick. Drop. Good rhythm on that one. Trying to utilize a stop. They don't bounce, but they definitely stop. Here we go. Can she get that second half? She's got to move. She's got to move. She's steady. She got a better move on this one. She's consistent. No dip. All right, fast picks here, Jenny. Fast picks. Put the pressure on the ladies ahead of you. And that's time. Oh, we're going to see a beat of 37 seconds. 37 flat. That is your new leader by milliseconds. 37 flat across that one. Again, Jenny put the pressure. Sarah Johnson, the queen of consistency across this one. Event 1, third place. Event 2, third place. Event 3, third place. Can she break that? Can she get a first or second on this one? But it doesn't hurt to be in third right now because you're 1 point off second right now, 1 point off second place in the overall point system. All right here, Jenny. All right, Sarah, Sarah Johnson. Wide handles on those farmers. I agree with what she's doing right now. Bring them in. She's got to beat 37 seconds flat. 37 seconds flat. She needs to finish under 39 seconds to take a third place spot here. Hands off, hands on. Let's move. Very fast, very consistent. Ooh, she is flying across this one. Can she stop that momentum and get these picks? Fast pick. Fast pick. Now she wants to get in the middle. One more pick. Now she can walk. This might be your new leader, ladies and gentlemen, as long as she doesn't drop these. All right, here comes the last 3 picks. Oh, she's got to get that full down. All right, I believe that should be your new leader. That was a blistering time putting pressure on the ladies after her. 26.96. What a time on that one. 26.96. That's definitely your new leader. Again, 2 heavy hitters coming after her right now. Up next, not her best event, last one, Crystal Stanczyk. This is the actual first time in almost a year that she has not been in first place overall going into an event. She is currently in second place with 19 points. She has a 1 point lead on third place. She looks confident on this one. She's got to work through. She has to beat 26 seconds to take first place, get it under 37 seconds for second place, and put that pressure on Taylor Woods. One of the strongest deadlifters in America here. She has deadlifted well over 500 pounds on a deadlift bar. Again, wrapping that arm, dealing with that arm injury, trying to battle through it. Checking for chalk. She comes in with a unique technique she has to do here. Her thumbs cannot wrap around a bar. The tendons are not long enough to wrap around any bar, any farmer's handle. So she has to what's called monkey grip or thumbless grip all farmers. So she's got to work through this one here. Athletes are getting set up the way they want it. Again, getting the smelling salts. That zone smelling salts getting her hyped for this one. Waking her body up. Big fans of 29 years old. Elkridge, Maryland. getting set up. Our shortest athlete, 5'1", former U64, bumping up, battling out with these larger women that she's not usually competing against, and now she's off. Fast pick, gonna move those feet. She's picking up steam here, folks. All right, here are those picks. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. She got to drop and go. Oh, she's taking a lot of time with that hand right there. That is not going to cost her. She's got to move. We'll see if that costs her time with those hands. She's got to pick fast here, everybody. She can't. No time to slow down. It's 1. Oh, she's got to repick this one. She's got to move. She's got to move. 2. She's got to get this up. All right, let's. She lost a little bit of time there. We'll see what place she got in there. 42.74. That puts her in 4th place on that event. Not what she wanted, but what she got on that one. 42.74. I believe that'll fall her into 2nd or that'll fall into 3rd or 4th place across this one. The leader right now, Taylor Woods. Taylor Woods is your current leader right now. She's got a good buffer. Alrighty. Your current leader, Taylor Woods, had a 3-point lead on Crystal going into this event. We know Crystal is currently in 4th place for this event. But first place right now is Sarah Johnson, who is only 4 points behind Taylor. So Taylor needs a good run here. Fast, consistent. She wants either sub 26 or sub 37 is what she needs right now. Powerhouse right here, moving through. And we're seeing quick, easy picks from Taylor. I like how tight she has those farmers. The question is, oh, she's losing it to the left a little bit. That might cost her. Get it all the way through. All right, 3 picks. Can we beat the 26-second mark? That was a fast time, but how fast was it? I believe that will be a 1st or 2nd place. We'll see the official time here shortly. 28.90. So that will be a 2nd place finish for Taylor Woods. So Sarah Johnson picks up a little bit of ground across that one. Gives a little bit of buffer from her there, but she lost some ground there. So going to that one, it looks like Sarah Johnson with a blistering time of 26 seconds. 2nd place is going to be Taylor Woods. We'll get all the official times here shortly. See the overall times. We have 1 event to go here, everybody. We'll see you soon here at Pro Strongman League U73 Women's World Championships.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
Welcome back. We finished up the specs, finished up the setup for the double dragon on this one. They call it the double dragon because you got to drag twice and restart with this arm over arm carry. So these women have to carry a duck walk implement weighing 180 pounds all the way down the 40-foot course, load it into a 100-pound sled, run all the way back, arm over arm, pulling it to the first line, which is 20 feet down. Run back, load a keg into that weighing 160-pound keg. So a little lighter, a nice little break across that one, and then drag it back with that. So nice big challenge here for these ladies to get these implements in place. All right, so we're seeing the duck walk get set up. We are seeing the keg get set up over here. We're getting the athletes in order across this one. We saw a shake up in that podium here in the previous event. Can we hold this off? Can Crystal bounce back once again? This is a big equalizer. The downside is for her, she is 5'1", and that is about a 16, 17-inch pick across this one. But she's trying to fight back for that podium. So can Taylor Woods, can Sarah Johnson, can Jenny Draper hold her off as well with this? So double dragons up first. Kaylin is starting us off here. She's getting set up to do this duck walk implement. Here we go. Duck walk implement up. She is choosing to put it on her hips for this one. Not walking conventionally like a duck walk. More just like a standard walk. Nice little stroll. 180 pounds. No big deal for Kaylin. Getting that nice height and lip on there. Loading it where she wants it. Oh, she clipped herself a little bit on that. Jogging back. Again, this is a very long, this is an endurance style event that she has here. Getting her feet set up. Big arm over arm. Wants to get those heels dug in. Wants to dip back and pull through it to keep that slack in that sled. Pulling it through. Getting her arm wrapped across this one. She's kind of wobbling it. Nice floor for this sled. She got one more pull. And now she's got to run down and grab that keg to load it in here. Get out of that rope right there, Kayla. I know it's tough to get out of there. All right, 160-pound keg, slightly lighter than that implement. They got to find space for that keg as well. So the biggest thing this one is loading it in position for that middle point here. Oh, she is nudging it down. She is going to duck walk that implement instead. Little hop, little pop, and go, and she runs out of time. All right, runs into the time kept there, unfortunately. So interesting strategy there from Kaylin to get that duck walk implement down. Choosing not to walk the duck, but to walk walk normal. Duck walk is actually one of my favorite events in all of Strongman. I think it's the most majestic event you will see out here. It shows a true athlete who can speed walk like a duck. I'm always actually a big fan of duck walks across the board. That is not hyperbole. That is not a joke. That is literally how I feel about a duck walk implement. Hopefully you in the comments agree at home. If you agree with the duck walk being one of your favorite events, put a duck in the chat. Put a duck in the comments. Hopefully I see some ducks flying through here at Pro Strongman League U73 Kilo Women's World Championship. Lauren O'Connor's going to be up next. Again, one of our taller athletes, so this should benefit her. A lot of long body to utilize on that arm over arm. And should make that duck walk nice and simple across this. Once again, shout out to our spotters and loaders, the hardest working people here besides our athletes, to get everything set up. They will be nice and sore in different spots. A lot of these athletes work at Grind Gym, so if you're ever in the Baltimore area, make sure you check out Grind Gym. That is where myself and Crystal actually train for our events. 48 feet 7 inches the total distance by Kaylin. Can someone beat that? So they get distances based on how far they get. If they finish the whole thing, they get a time with that. All right, Lauren is up now. She starts that duck walk, and she is going with a hand over hand, a switch grip, as you will. Wants to get it high, again, one of our taller athletes. Good placement right in the middle of it. So she wants to pull it in a straight line is her goal. Feeder is in position. Oh, sitting down first. Not sure if that's the best strategy. You want to get that first initial powerful pull, utilizing your whole body weight to help you out there. She has crossed the line. She has to move on to the second implement. It's going to be that keg. Are we going to see the first athlete load this keg into there? Again, there's not a lot of room in there to load this. So I would almost slide it behind so it gets in position. Nice placement in the middle. Lauren is nice and consistent right here. Laura digging deep. That sledge has got heavier. It's the weights in the front, but the heavier weights in the back. That's where you want to have this one. Big pulls. Time on that one. First athlete to finish the double dragon on this one. 48.76 seconds, everybody at home. 48.76 seconds. That's a tough time to beat. She had some great pulls, utilized her total body. I think she could have cut off a little more time if she would have hopped into that event. All right, Crystal Stanchik up first, trying to battle her way back onto the podium here. She is half a point behind third place. She needs as many points as possible. She needs a really, really good run. She is not age 6. She has been competing for 6 years on that, if you're looking at this back at home. So keep that in mind, everything. So it's competition years is, her competition age in strongman is 6. That's what we're going to go by this one. Her competition age in strongman is 6. Decorated athlete, third place at U64 Pro Strongman League last year. So she's no fluke, no person has not made the podium. This is where it gets hard, everybody. She's got to load that keg. She's got to load it. That's going to cost her some time. There she goes. She's got to run back. Getting picked up. She can make up time here on this one, though. She's a very strong deadlifter. A lot of powerfulness. All right, now she's got to get that keg loaded up. Again, she's very fast right now. She's got to make up time. Run it down. Should I get that in position when she wants it? She's got to move. Can she get that 48 seconds? Can she fix that little mishap that she had? I like her position. I like her body posture. This one, she's got to lean back. She's going to get some big pulls here, big powerful drive. She's got to not lose that rope. And that's time. That little mistake might cost her some good points that she's going to need back later. 53.64. 53.64. Unfortunate with not loading that implement beforehand. The door is wide open for that podium to reach farther and farther ahead of her. To find out here. All right. We have Taylor Peck. Taylor Peck coming up now. All right here. Taylor Peck up, ready to work here again. Much taller athlete will have a slightly easier job carrying that duck walk implement down, easier to load across it. She's trying not to make the same mistakes that Crystal made on this one, trying to make sure she loads the implement, not just walks it down. Beautiful duck walk, nice little waddle all the way down, turning in, getting a nice little pick and load, running back. Not as quick on transition, see if that costs her. Digging through, I like her height placement. She wants to lean back at that total body, reach far on that rope. Two big pulls. She's already crossed it. Beautiful leg drive there. Again, this is where endurance comes into play, though, folks. They are 4 events deep. They've got to walk this one down. But smooth is fast and fast is smooth. Here we go. Points are points. These matter, Taylor. Can she get this in 2 pulls once again? Little pull at the end. Go. All right, time for Taylor officially coming in. 44.89. That is your new leader, Taylor Peck. That is your new leader. All right, Portia Birdsley, as we said, her training age in strongman is 3. Training age in strongman is 3 years, third year competing. Getting excited. This is her first time here at Pro Strongman League. Remember, this is the debut of the Double Dragon. They have never seen this event go forward before. So these are the women are the inaugural Double Dragons. Double Dragons? Let's go with that. These are the first Double Dragons across this one. Oh, Portia almost jumps the line. All right, now she's off. Again, she's been really erratic today. She's made a lot of rookie mistakes across them, but again, this is her first time in this environment. Working through, driving back. Big pulls from Portia. Very quick with those arm over arms. We're using a lot of energy. All arms. There's barely any legs being utilized by Portia there. Running back, so her legs should be fresh for this pickup for the keg. Big drive, offhand settle, driving through. She's got to focus here. Getting it in. She wants to get a big pop with those legs, leaning back. All right, this time she leaned back. She's getting better drive. She's got to pull through. She's got to lean. She's got to lean. A lot of wasted energy. There, good time there, Portia. But can it beat the 44 second? I'm not sure on that. 41.59. Again, a great time on that. I think if she was able to use her body better and do it in less pulls, it might have helped her cut more time. We'll see if that costs her any more in the future. Again, these longer, taller athletes have such an advantage on this event. They're just more arm to pull with. Jenny Draper jumped herself into third place after previous event. She wants to hold on to that spot. Crystal left the door open. Time to beat is 41 seconds. 41 seconds for Jenny to beat. She's on a hot streak right now. Cool, calm, collected. Jenny's got a nice duck walk here. Oh, runs through it a little too fast, but composed herself very well with that slide. She wants to get in one motion up there. She has to drop and pick it up. See if that costs her any time, but nice placement in the middle there. And she is off. Big leg drive. That's what I like to see there. She's got to get those arms moving with it. Sled is moving in a straight line. She passes that line. She's up and she's going. Great transition here from Jenny. All right, time to beat is 41 seconds. She's moving fast. She's got to move consistent. The hustle in these athletes is helping them out a lot. Jenny's got to get those big legs moving once again, leaning back into it. Starts a little lower, quick arms on this one. A lot more arms this time. She's got to push back with those legs. One more big pull. Time. 43.33. That puts her in second place across this one. The hustle helped her, but I think not using her whole body put her back a little bit. All right, here now. Moving on to Taylor Woods. Second to last athlete here to go on this double dragon. We're seeing blistering times. 41 by Portia Birdsley is the time to beat across this one. 43 is sitting for second place. Because again, her lead is not insurmountable. She needs to not make a mistake here. Here we go. Taylor Woods is off. She decides to pick it up over the hip. She's got to watch that railing there. She gets around it. Little straight line action now. Nice dip and drop. She gets it in there. Good hustle back. Sit and go. She's got to dig. She's got to push. She's got to push. Crosses that line. She's got to move now. All right, here she goes. Picks to the side. Up and go. Walking back. Nice and consistent. Again, she's trying to point and mitigate right now. I'm not sure if she can beat Portia, but she's got some big pulls here. We know she has powerful legs, getting 17 reps on that squat. Can she use those right now and pop back up into this position? One more pull, just gets a little short. Time. .44.67. I don't know the official times between the other ones on this one, but I believe that puts her in third place or fourth place. Third place or fourth place on that one. So the door is open for Sarah Johnson to make up some ground. Final athlete, Sarah Johnson. Blistering time on the Fatback Farmers, finishing in 26 seconds across this one. All right, Sarah is up. She is ready to work. And here we go. Sarah Johnson wants to get points on Taylor. She wants to at least beat Taylor's score of 44 seconds. Portia Birdsley in first place, 41 seconds right now. So she's quick, and she is moving back. She is hustling. She knows the assignment. She knows she's got to get those legs dug in. Big, powerful pull. Mishaps a little bit. She pops the front of it. She is so powerful, she popped the front of it, but she gets that second pull right where she should be on that one. The problem right now is that is a crooked position we have for that sled. She got to get it where she wants it. Can she get this in 2 pulls? She's at 30 seconds. She's got 10 seconds to try to beat. Straighten it out. If she can get this next 1 pull, she might be able to beat the time. Time. I believe that is a new leader. I've heard Bobby at about 39 seconds. We'll get that official here in a second. 39-32. That is another event win for Sarah Johnson. That is second event win in a row. Started off consistent with a 3-3-3. She's got 2 event wins in a row now. Creeping up ground. That's big points that she just gained on Taylor Woods. We'll see how that shakes up the scoring here. We'll come back shortly. Pro Strongman League U73 Women's World Championship. We'll be back with the scores.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer. Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate.
We're going, everybody! We are here for the final event! Kaylin is up right now. We are on to the Sandbag Gauntlet. We are loading a 175-pound sandbag. We have a 200-pound sandbag, 200-pound sandbag, trying to load it as quickly as possible. All 8 athletes will be going the first time through. There we go. Kaylin's got it up. Kaylin's got it. As you can see, it's a pretty high bar. These women are not very tall across that one. And that is a 46-inch bar that they are loading over with that one. All right, Kaylin gets her 1. She is Kaylin 1 and done today. She has made it through. She's not hurt anymore, and she's doing a great job. Awesome work today, Kaylin. Hang your head up high. I know you've been dealing with a lot of things. She gets to bring it over. But it's the strength of these ladies' legs. They've done 5 grueling events over 2 hours of work here today. Loading 2. All right, third load is coming your way. Very good pick on that one. Fast and over. And Laura finishes that one. She was looking for another bag. She was ready to go. Don't worry, Laura. If you make it in the top 4, you get to do it again. .28 seconds. These initial times don't matter as much, but you want to make sure you're in the top 4 across this one. With 8 athletes, 4 athletes move on to the next round to go again. All right, Taylor Peck is up now. Taylor Peck, again, one of the taller athletes across this one. Taylor Peck is up, ready to go. Starting with the 175-pound, 175-pound bag. Tipping it forward, never my favorite way to do it. I'm a pull and go, so you get the benefit of the weight, where she has to pick up the heaviest part, and the sandals shift. But it's not slowing her down at all. Going hamburger style is what I call the up and down like that. Makes it a little harder on that load that she has to do, but she's gotten 2 down, 1 to go. And all these athletes have picked up a 200-pound bag today. Most of them have shouldered it as well, and now they get to carry 2 of them here, and she loads it over. It's a good run there from Taylor, nice and consistent. We'll see if that is good enough to move to the next round. Another 28-second run. That sounds like the times to beat. All right, Portia Birdsley. Portia Birdsley is up now. Once again, starting off the 175-pound bag, training age of 3, first year here at Pro Strongman League, sitting currently at 20 points, 4 points behind 4th place, 8.5 behind 1st. So again, she cannot move into the podium, but she can definitely ruffle some feathers here on this one. Very fast pick, very good run on that one. Quick across the board. I like her pull technique. That's the best way, in my opinion, to load a bag, is to pull it towards you. But now the heaviest part of the bag is starting to sink lower and lower. She's got to get her hips underneath it. She's got to get up. She's stuck at the bar, but pushes into it. On to bag number 3. Again, you don't have to win this event. You got to move to the next round is the goal. Don't have to win. Just got to get to that next round. Can she get that 3rd bag up and over? And she does. All right, now the question is 34.60 across that one. So she is on the chopping block right now for not making the round number 2 of this one. Right now we have 4 athletes done, 4 athletes to go. This athlete battling an arm injury, battling the height difference here. Her first time competing as a U73 woman. Your current reigning defending world's strongest woman under U64. 3rd place Pro Strongman League. Crystal Stanchik is coming up next. Her being 5'1" to 46 inches is not a great benefit here. It's a tough one for her. All right, athlete needs to get it set up. All right, a little miscommunication there. She's got to dial in. All right, so her goal right now is to finish around that 28 seconds to keep herself in contention for that. If she can finish in 28 seconds, 27 seconds or less on this one. All right, start. All right, they're double checking the rules of this event. All right, double checking the rules. I confirmed that, again, she is starting with a 200-pound bag first. She wants to get the heaviest bags out of the way. And here she goes. Big, nice lap. Pull it in. Get it up. She's got to get moving. Up nice. Got to get those hips underneath her. Nice pick. Got to push. Now she's back. Second 200-pound bags. This should feel a little bit about the same, but she will have that third bag be nice and easiest. Nice, powerful drive to the hips. We got to lean it back. Got to get that up there. Good pick. And now she moves on to the 175-pound bags. This is where her strategy can kick in on this one. Lightest bag. She's got to move. Driving through. Big hips across this one. And with a great time across that one. Taking the strategy of going heaviest to lightest instead. 34-5, 34-5. That's going to be a tight score with the previous athlete across this one. I'm not sure the exact time that Portia had when it comes to milliseconds across that one. That's going to matter here right now. So we have a 34.6 from Portia confirmed. Because this matters for the double dragon time, for this times right here. So 30.45, sorry, I was told 34.5, 30.45 for Crystal. So she's sitting currently in 3rd place across this one. So now the athletes are trying to knock each other off to be eliminated across this one. So Portia is on the chopping block right now. If an athlete finishes quicker than 34 seconds, they knock her out of this round. All right, let's see. And the times are in. That was a great time by blink and you miss it kind of round there. 25.92. That is your new leader right now. Your new leader, 25.92. All right, here we are. Taylor Woods currently sitting in 2nd place. Only 1 point behind 1st place right now. So she needs to make a time to make it to next round. Or she needs Sarah to make a big mistake. The athlete on the chopping block right now is Crystal. If someone finishes quicker than 30 seconds, Crystal is eliminated from this event. All right, here we go. Taylor Woods is up now, trying to fight for that 1st place spot. She has a 1. Oh, she slips up a little bit. Let's see if that costs her. She has to complete this in 30 seconds or less, or she will be knocked out of this round and potentially out of 1st place. Oh, and she gets the 200-pound bag over. This is going to be a tight on time, ladies and gentlemen. Again, that push forward makes it so much harder on that initial pick. She's got to get this in one motion. She's got to finish at a good time. Big lean back, big power. And let's see what time she gets. Thirty-four, 44.30. 30. 34.44. 34.44. That will actually take Taylor out of round number 2 here. Taylor is eliminated from this first contention, so she will lose big points on this. The door is wide open for Sarah Johnson. If she can make it to the next round, if she can finish, just finishing in under 30 seconds, this is going to be a competition victory. She has 30 seconds. Nice pull technique, getting it to the lap. Starting with the 175-pound bag. She's got to finish under 30 seconds here. And she looks primed to do that, ladies and gentlemen, as long as this bag goes as well as her first two. Single motion across this one. Big hug. She's got to get it over. And I think that finished on that one. I think that is a great time. That might be your new leader going in the second half.
25-7-0.
Wow, what a lead on that one. 25-7-0 across that. All right. 25-7-0 here, people. Ladies and gentlemen, that was your first initial run of the Sandbag Gauntlet. But wait, there's more. So the top 4 athletes, their prize, their big reward for finishing that event and doing as well as they could, they get to do it again. So we wipe the scores. Previous round does not matter across this one. They will be going from last to first across that one. We have 4 athletes left in contention for this one. The 4 athletes for this event. Remember, each event win is going to be $150. So it's real money here, people. So we have Taylor Peck. We have Jenny Draper. We have Sarah Johnson. And it looks like Laura O'Connor. Laura O'Connor is the 4th athlete going here. Those are your 4 athletes that get the great reward of going again. Again, scores are wiped. Points are distributed for the athletes that were eliminated. This is essentially a victory lap for Sarah Johnson. But Jenny Draper has an opportunity here to potentially jump into second place with a good showing based on how the scores can shake out here at the end. So Jenny's not done. We got Taylor Peck. Taylor Peck is up now for her second run here. Again, starting off with that 175-pound bag. Up and over. All right, here we go. 200-pound bag, the first one. She's moving quicker than last time here, folks. Digging deep, driving through. Big pick, big run. Moving a little slow. She got it hot on her heels. Great run there. We'll see the official times. Remember, the top 2 athletes on this round move on to the finals. 28.28. 28.28. She actually got slightly quicker, I believe, than her previous round. Either way, last round doesn't matter. 3 athletes to go. Who gets to run it a 3rd time here, folks? Because that is your prize here at Pro Strongman League. You do well, you do work, you get more work. It's a metaphor for life in there somewhere. All right, Laura O'Connor's coming. To guarantee herself a spot, she needs to finish with a great time. There's 2 athletes behind her that can jump her in time. Again, these taller athletes are doing well. One motion in that bag. She knows what she's about right here. She knows what this gauntlet feels like. She's had one of the longest rest periods, so she should be nice and fresh. Pick, load, pull. She's going in. I love the style that she's loading this bag. Gets it nice and high on her chest. She's got to get that 3rd bag over. She's going to put the pressure on Draper and put the pressure on Johnson. And there we go. Good load. I think that was a better time, but we'll get the official scores here in a second. .65. So if Jenny Draper can finish in 25.65 seconds or less, she moves on to the final round of this gauntlet. If she finishes in less than 28 seconds, She leaves the door open to be eliminated. If she finishes later than 28 seconds, she will be eliminated from this gauntlet. Jenny Draper is up. Dips it in. Nice to the lap. Up and over. Nice and fast. Trying to pick which bag she wants to do. They can go any bag, but they're both 200 pounds. It doesn't matter which bag they choose. They're getting into that lap. Getting over, give herself room. All right, she's got to do this now. She wants to finish sub 25. She's got to move. Dig, drive, dip, and toss. Is she out? Is the door open? Is she moving on? We'll find out here shortly. .24.57, so we know Jenny Draper's moved on to the final round of the gauntlet. We know that for certain, which can push her above Taylor potentially if she can come close to an event win. We got to see what those final standings are, folks. Depending how low Taylor Woods finish, she could fall from second to third if we can get Jenny a first place finish on this event. The woman standing in the way is your winner currently, your first place. Trying to win an extra $150 though is Sarah Johnson. Here she goes. Working hard to jump it through. Very fast across this one. She's got to finish sub 25 to move on to the next round. And it looks like she won the last round, but last round doesn't matter here. She's got to move now. 2 down, 1 to go, Sarah. Here we go, driving through, picking it up, and over. All right, are we going to see a battle here for the final rounds? 25.29, so we got to go to the tape here and see which two athletes are moving on from this one. She had to finish below a 25.6, I believe, but we're going to confirm that one, which two athletes are moving on to the finals. All right, I was correct on that one. So your final two athletes running this gauntlet one more time are your two podium finishers, guaranteed, Jenny Draper and Sarah Johnson. $150 on the line. Real cash money we pay for event wins here at Pro Strongman League. But this is big for Jenny. Jenny needs an event win and some luck to jump into second place and earn even more money. So Jenny needs this. Jenny did better than Sarah on the previous run by about 1 second. We know in Strongman, 1 second is not a long amount of time in general, unless you're asking my wife. Now, Sarah Johnson has this whole competition locked and loaded. She is your champion right now. She wants to win this event, get a little more cash, a little more payday. She could also be preventing Jenny from jumping into second place, depending how the points shake out here at the end. All right, Sarah Johnson is up. Third time running here in about 10 minutes. She's got to load this 175-pound bag. She's got to move. I can see the legs wobbling. It's been a grueling 2.5 hours we've been out here. And yes, this is event 6 in 2.5 hours, people. Big hips, big drive, coming through. Oh, a little slow on that load. The door is open for Jenny. Sarah is feeling every single round here, folks. Here we go. Step, go. And there it's over. So completed round from Sarah Johnson. Her legs are burning. Take a victory lap there, champ. But now, the spoiler. 33.87. By far her slowest time. Her legs are on fire. Jenny Draper. She's got to finish under 33.87. She has finished in 25 seconds or less 2 rounds in a row. But this is the third round of event number 6. She is fighting for a potential second place depending how these points shake out. She is fighting for that extra cash for this event win. Jenny wants it. Jenny's ready for it. Here she goes. She is off. She is digging deep, pulling it through, pushing it forward. Big hips, powerful drive. She's got to keep this consistency. 1 down. Pushing it forward. Digging deep. Hips low. Big hips up. Legs are on fire. You can see him shaking right here. Up and over. Third event. Last of the day. It's the last run. She's got it up. She's got to move. Up and over. I believe that is your event win and the spoiler potential here. Jenny Draper finishing up. We'll get the official time here shortly. 25.7 seconds, a commanding finish for Jenny Draper. That is always the most exciting event here at Pro Strongman League, in my opinion, the Sandbag Gauntlet. Sarah Johnson takes second place, Jenny Draper winning that event. We will go over the scores here shortly. We'll see how the points shook out and see if we got a shake-up on that podium here at Pro Strongman League U73 Women's World Championships. We'll be back very shortly. Stay tuned.
We are strong. We are pioneer.
And welcome back, everybody. Pro Strongman League under 80 kilogram men's world championship here in Baltimore, Maryland. CJ Krause calling all the action for you guys. And it's been action-packed so far. We're 2 events down. We have 4 events to go. Let's throw it to the board and see what happened on the previous event. All right here, team. So, throwing up to that board right there, we have Jason Teitembaum with 9 total reps on the deadlift for that one. That was increasing weights from 525 up to 725 pounds. Quinn Ramasco with 8 total reps, taking second place, a bounce back from a 0 from the beginning. Jonas, steady and steady, the Swiss cyborg, the Swiss Superman, with 5 total reps. Hernie Pena with 4 reps. Alec Patron with 4 reps. Both athletes tie on that one. Ken Brown, 2 reps, and Brian Den, 1 rep. Let's see how that shakes up the total scores here. We know who's in first place. The man has won 2 events in a row here. But we got to see where everything else is right now. All right, Jason Teitembaum should have 14 points right now with the overall score right now that they're going with this one. So let's move on to the first event we have going on. But while the scores are being updated for both events here, I'm going to start talking about some of our sponsors here, team. So remember, some of our main sponsors that we have is going to be Notorious Lifts, some of the best shoes in the game, the official shoe of Pro Strongman League. We'll see a lot of these athletes use the lifters. I personally like using their flats for the deadlift itself across that one. Zone smelling salts. These athletes are getting hype on Zone before every single event that we have here. Trust me, I see them doing. Blueberry pie is my favorite one that I got. Continuing on with those Freedom Strength. We'll see those Freedom Strength sandbags coming into play here shortly. But until we get the overall scores, let's talk about what's up next here, team. We have the Atlas Stone Series across this one. 250 pounds starts it off in the Atlas Stone, building up through. You see that shirt on all these athletes, you see the shirt on all the staff. That is Quinn from last year. I call him the silhouette because he's the one that won this. And there's the exact stones that he loaded last year. 52 inches these athletes have to load up to. That is very tall. Most of these athletes are not very tall. When I was, besides Hernie, I've not seen too many 80s that would be taller than myself as we have from here. 250, 275, 300, and 320 pound stones they have to load over the top of that beam. Updated scores are here, guys. Thank you for your patience. We have Jason Teitembaum with 14 points in first place. Jonas Burstinger with 11 points holding on in second place. Alec Patron in third place. Quinn battling back from a 0 to be in 4th place, tied with Ken Brown, the Cajun stash man himself. Hernie Pena 3.5 points, but Hernie Pena finished 3rd last year with a slow start. We can see that happen again with these events. And Brian Den with 1 total point. So, hot start from Jason that we've had so far, but can he hold on to it? These athletes are getting ready. It's muggy, it's wet, they're tackying up. Are they going to be able to stick to the stones is the real question here today. All right here. So we're going to go over some more things that we're going for. And again, talking about all these amazing sponsors that we have from here today. Looks like they're about to begin. They're getting the athletes ready here shortly. But if you've ever done Atlas Stones, one of the biggest challenges is the tacky. Getting it set up on your arms, taping yourself up. Most of the time, the Atlas Stone is the last event in the show. Here at Pro Strongman League, we do a little different sometimes. 2nd year in a row, it is event number 3. So these athletes still have to complete more events after this one while not getting too tackied up. These stones aren't easy either. The lightest one's 250 pounds, the heaviest one's 320 pounds. Now, by no means a challenging, ultra-hard stone for these gentlemen, but in the middle of a show, 2 events down, and they know they have multiple events coming up, they need to pick and choose how much tacky to use, how much to send up. But we got Brian Den coming up. Brian Den is going to be our first athlete on this one. Athletes allowed to wear whatever shirt they want because they let them ruin a different shirt than their competition shirt. Makes sense. All right, starting off with that 250-pound stone, 52 inches. You can see when he walks up there, the gentleman that is behind there is a very tall gentleman. His name is Bruce. If you ever want to give a shout out to Bruce in the chat. But Brian's right here loading this stone. 250 pounds. No small feat after just doing a deadlift event, after doing a press medley here today. All right, Brian's got it to his lap. Brian's got it extended. First stone down, 250. 275 pounds is up next. Hug it tight. Wide base. Pull it to the lap. Oh, he sunk his hips too early. You saw that happen. You want to get it high into your lap and then sit into it. Good. He's got it to his lap now. Hands over the top. He's got to extend. He's got to extend. He's got to extend. Got to look up. Oh, he stepped backwards. Unfortunately, when he stepped back, he lost his height for that 275-pound stone. All right, still got time. Still got another shot at this one. Unfortunately, it looks like that's what he's going to call it. 250 pounds. Again, it's wet. It's muggy. Maybe he just didn't have enough tachyon to slide through. All right, Ken Brown. Ken Brown is going to be up next. Ken Brown. Yeah. All right, so right now we see one athlete load the first stone, 250 pounds, in about 14 seconds. Ken needs to at least get 2 stones to pass him, but he knows, again, big boys behind him. Great stone loaders are coming up here shortly. He needs a good run here. 250 pounds, 275 pounds, 300 pounds, and that 320. Daunting big stone we have there. All right. Again, they are double checking the athletes and making sure that all the stones are the way they want them. Ken Brown from Fredericksburg, Virginia. Not a crazy drive on this one. Cut to me. Yeah, right now we're going through making sure the stones are exactly the way we want them, making sure there's nothing on. It seems like one of the stones seem to be chipped, so they're just confirming that these athletes are as safe as possible on these events to make sure that's all exactly how we want them. The biggest thing we have here is athlete safety is the most important thing in Pro Strongman League. We love competing in the sport. We all do it for fun. Today they are doing it for cash money. And like I said, with every event win, it will be $150. So Jason has gotten 2 event wins so far. So he's already made $300 here on the show today. All right, so Ken Brown's coming back up. He is ready. All right, athlete is getting the stones exactly how they want them. If you've ever done a show like this, you know you want those stones in the right spot. Because there's a sweet spot on all these stones that you want to pick them up with. And here we go. 250-pound stone. Oh, little mispick there, but he's got his back underneath him. Not a heavy pick for him. Just want to make sure his hands were in the right spot. 275 is going to be up next. Big hips to the lap. And we are up and we are over on that one. 300 pounds with this stone ahead of us right here. This is where it gets tough. This is where he's got to dial in. He's spinning it the way he wants it. Again, there's a sweet spot on all these. They seem round, but they're never always perfectly round, depending on the mold shapes out. Yep. Ken spinning once again, trying to get that stone exactly how he wants to roll it into himself. He's taking the 2 stones and moving on to the next event. All right, so Ken Brown, 2 stones completed. Hernie Pena up now. Hernie Pena is up now. And here comes Herney, 250-pound stone. There we go, first stone up and over. He needs to not fall back. He needs to not bring that back leg back. He wants to be going towards that bar, not away from it, especially he's such a tall athlete. This should be nothing but bread and butter for him. And we see that 275-pound stone go over easy peasy lemon squeezy on this one. And now he's on to that 300-pound stone. These athletes are one. Oh, looks like a slight hamstring pull there. He's going to continue. Hot day, tough day. Oh, that hamstring is not happy. I have been there before, unfortunately. I don't think it's a full injury. I just think it's just a tweak. He walked off on his own. He's talking with his coach right now. Seems to be okay. Alec Patron. Alec Patron is going to be up next. Calm, cool, collective. He is a cerebral assassin on this one. He's a focus. He just dials in. Again, making sure the stones are exactly where the athlete wants them, making sure they're all set up the way he wants them. Yep. All right. Going no sleeves on this one, not taping his arms. All natural on the arms. And here we go. Get underneath. Big pick, focused in. 250, nice and simple. Big hug. He knows he needs at least 3 to take first place so far in this event. Yep. Again, very aggressive on that hug underneath. It gets him focused, gets him dialed in. Big hip drive from the bottom. Pop it over the top. And here we go, number 3. 300 pounders to the lap. Gets his hands where he wants it. He's got to throw those hips, got to lean back. Oh, came to his toes too early. Oh, that is hard to see on that one. He went straight to his toes, so he was not able to get tall enough to load that stone. He had all the force, but he didn't sit back into it and have the patience. Sometimes the big thing is the patience with the stone to get it as high as you can and then go to the toes on that one. The second you go up to those toes, you lose balance. You're not able to get any higher. You want to roll that stone as high as you can get it. Look to the ceiling, and when you feel like you can't go anymore, that's when you add those toes at the end. From Merg, Switzerland, Jonas. Again, he is dialed in. Swiss Cyborg, Swiss Superman, ready to load these stones. Going shirtless, no sleeves on, almost one motion. Going to the lap, big power, about 250 pounds, like it's nothing over here. Moving on to that 275-pound stone. No one has loaded the 300-pound stone yet. Will he be the first? Oh, not the best pick there. He's got to get more on top of it. All right, big hip drive. He's got the hug. He's got the hips. He's got to drive. He's got wait. Keep going. Oh, he falls, stumbles backwards. Unfortunate on that one. Again, we've had some tough events here. I think he lost a lot of his tacky on that one, too. He doesn't have anything sticky on his arm. So athletes utilize tacky, which is a sticky substance. You don't want anything touching anything except for your body and those stones, because I promise you will not get off anything else on this planet. Unfortunately, that's where he stops as well. So 2 stones down. The shirt, the jersey, the silhouette is up now. This is the exact event they snapped that shot of him doing last year to create those shirts that we have on. He is wearing no shirt for this one, though. Au natural, just taping up his arms, protecting those tattoos he's got. From Honolulu, Hawaii, Quinn Ramasco. Again, dug himself a hole at the first event, Dug a bit out of it on the second event. A good run here will help him out a ton to get him going. All right, here we go, Quinn. 250 pounds to the lap. Make sure you get that big hip drive coming up. And over. That's one down. 275 pounds is going to be up next. To the lap, easy. Legs in. Up and over. 300 pounds. No athlete has loaded 300 pounds. If he can load this stone, he'll be getting first place so far. 300 pounds. Hug it in. To the lap. Big squeeze. This is an important stone here, Quinn. You need to get this. Oh, unfortunately, the same mistake Alec did, Quinn made there. Coming to his toes a little too early with that. I think he had enough force to get it over. But again, he just got impatient with the load. And again, these are heavy stones. They are not easy by any means. That time, he waited on it, and he got it over on that one. Did he get it in time? Was that a buzzer beater? 59.3 seconds. He finishes that stone. He buzzer beats the stone on that one. Wow. It is not over. The clock hits 0, folks. These athletes work until the last possible millisecond. So 3 stones down. Quinn Ramasco taking first place in this event so far. But there is one man been dominating here today. He knows he needs 3 now. If he can get 3 quicker than 59.3 seconds, this will be his 3rd event win. Our shortest athlete's up now, which makes it really tough for these loads. Jason Titanbaum. Make sure the stones are exactly how he wants them. He's got 2 event wins. He had an 8-point lead going into this event. Mind you, the most points you can get on an event is 7. All right, Jason is up. All right, 250-pound stone coming up to the lap. Bring a big hug. You're going to give it a big hip. You're going to give it a load. There we go. 275-pound stone to the lap. You're going to give it a big hug. You're going to give it a big hip. And we got a load. 300-pound stone. If he can load this in a timely manner, that will be the 3rd event win for Jason Teitelbaum. He's made sure to attack exactly how he wants it. He knows the assignment. He doesn't need all 4. He needs 3 quicker than Quinn. And Quinn left that door open by not finishing in a timely manner. But he did finish. Can Jason get that to his lap? He's having trouble lapping it. He's got it there. He's got a hug. He's got a lean. He's got the time. Oh, up to the toes too early. The Achilles heel of all these 80-kilogram men today is early toes, early toes. All right, we got some bonus stone load in here shortly. Unfortunately, with that first athlete, that Brian Den, is going again because of that chip in the stone we had earlier. They're allowing him to go again. He is choosing to reattempt his stone run. That only can happen with an equipment malfunction. It is the fairest point to the athlete to give him the most rest. He is going to go again after that equipment malfunction. Brian Den will do one more run. He'll be our final athlete on this event. All right, Brian. Second chance at this stones. Let's see how you do. We got this 250 earlier. He's got to do it one more time. Boom. Easier than last time for sure. 275 pounds. He's got a vendetta with this guy. He's staring him down. Big hug. There we go. He's got to get to his lats. Got to get over his knees. He's got it in good position. He's got good height on it. And he's up and he's over. 300 pounds. Can we see the second athlete load a 300-pound stone here today? All right here. If he can break the ground with it, I think he's going to have a good shot at it. Unfortunately, he's calling it there. All right, there we go. That is our final athlete. We have 3 events down. We have 3 events to go on this one here at Pro Strongman League U80 kilogram Men's World Championship. Stones are done. These athletes are going to clean up pretty quickly because the next event we have sandbag toss for height and distance coming our way. We're back shortly here in Baltimore, Maryland.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer. Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
And welcome back, everybody, to Baltimore, Maryland, Pro Strongman League 80 kilogram men's world championship. CJ Krause here, Power Plant Live. We're on event number 4, my favorite event that we have going, and we have the Yoke to Farmers medley across this one. We got a Yoke down, we got a Farmers back on this one, 40 foot each ways as we got going on. How fast can the athletes get it done? Yoke to Farmers is one of my favorite events that we have. 2 of my favorite events put into one across this one. So it's going to take some skills as we work through here. The athletes will start outside the implement, I believe. They will run it down. They will come it back with that Farmers carry. Farmers carry, we saw these earlier with the women on both these implements in a different way. The women were doing a yoke to log. They had the Farmers fat back. So these athletes will not, I repeat, will not be deadlifting this Farmers carry back. They just have to run with it. This is where I think the strategy is slightly different. Where I was saying the women, they should be carrying it with a centered grip. I like pulling it slightly back to let the weight carry me forward. Other athletes, they want less weight in their hands, slightly forward on the front, so it dips backwards on this one. So we'll see what strategies these athletes implement on this carry. The athletes are doing a 700-pound yoke. The Farmers carry is 250 pounds per hand across this one. Ken Brown's going to start off. He unfortunately finished last place on the previous event. He was 0.04 seconds slower, an eyelash slower than Brian Dent on the previous event. So we, as in Strongman, we go from the first place to last place on the previous event. So last place going first, and the first place will be starting. We'll be finishing up on this one. Normally, that's a really big benefit on events like reps. For an event that is for speed, it really doesn't matter as much. It really doesn't matter as much. All right, they're loading the plates. They're getting ready to go. Ken is lined up. All right, Bobby Thompson's out there confirming the rules that we're going for. It looks like they will be running it down. They will be running back and then going into that Farmers. Elements of surprise here in Strongman. All right, clamps are going on. Athletes are getting ready. These 80 kilogram men are some of the fastest in the sport of strongman. This is where they truly shine. Where some athletes are for static, some athletes are made for speed. These athletes are made for speed. Ken Brown, Cajun Spice, everything nice. The mustache man himself will be starting us off. He's getting the Farmers handles exactly where he wants them, so he knows when he runs back into them, he has them where he needs them. So he's grip and rip, go with the flow on this one. Alrighty. Again, Bobby Thompson confirming the rules with these athletes who are going on. Pride of Fredericksburg starts us off here shortly. Straight shot 40 feet here in beautiful Baltimore, Maryland. Hot, muggy day. I will say these athletes are probably very thankful for that extra rest that they got going into this event, because about 10 minutes ago there was a sunspot right in the middle of where their finish line is on this end. That would not have been fun to run through, but it looks like we got a little bit of overcast, so these athletes really want to get started as soon as possible. All right. All right, Ken Brown starting us off. Front of the implement has to cross the line. Bobby Thompson will tell you when he gets there. All righty. Bobby's informing the athlete to make sure he starts outside of the yoke implement itself. The athletes do not get to start underneath. Again, athlete safety is utmost important. We're making sure that everything is up to specs. Big Bobby Thompson, double checking the yoke safety on this one. All right, it's exactly where he wants it. Looks like we're beginning shortly. Ken just cleaning off a little bit of that Bobby sweat. Maybe they'll get some extra power on this one. Bobby making sure the implement is exactly its safe starting point. Make sure there's no extra millimeters these athletes are going to get. All right. Athlete ready. All right, Ken Brown is up now. He's been waiting, he's been rumbling, he's stumbling, he's going down this one. 700 pounds. This man weighed in 176.4 kilos just yesterday. 174.6 pounds just yesterday. Oh, drops it just short. He's got to get through that line. Oh, he's got it down. He's got to run back. I know his body's burning. His legs are on fire. Coming to this one, 250 pounds per hand on this farmer's carry. What is left of that grip after those grueling deadlifts, those stone loads he had to do, that press medley, step by step, inch by inch, every piece of this will matter. Come on, Ken. He's got 15 seconds, try to get as far as he can. He's got to get at least a couple more steps. Every inch can matter. His hands just give out. We're going to get a distance on Ken. All right, they're getting that distance for Ken here. All right, Brian Denham coming next. He got his zone smelling salts ready. I believe he's got the coffee flavored ones. Again, coffee scented is probably a better term for that one. You should not eat your zone smelling salts. I do not recommend that whatsoever, but I recommend giving them a big whiff before you have to do a yoke run. I'll tell you that right now. Like an espresso shot to your brain. Brian's getting set up for this one. .45 and a half feet for Ken Brown right there. So remember, every inch will matter. We'll see how far these athletes can go. All right, he's off camera right now, but Brian's definitely taking a big hit of that zone smelling salts, getting ready for this yoke to Farmers Medley. Again, the athletes start outside the yoke. They got to set, pick, and go. Big, tight core. Shaky legs. He's got to move. There we go. Every step matters. There he goes. Got a good rhythm now. Smooth is fast. Fast is smooth. Oh, drops it just before. And he crosses that line, folks. Now can he get at least some distance here? Remember, he's got to get a good distance on how is his Farmers here, how is his grip, how is his body after that grueling yoke walk that he had to do. He's got him up. He's got to move. 1 foot in front of the other. He's wobbling. He's got to get those steps in. Again, this is where every inch matters. Can he get more distance than what we saw from Ken? And I think with that second wind, he got a little more distance. We'll get official distances here shortly. So this man coming up next, Alec Patron. He is a speed demon. If I was a betting man, this is the guy that I would put money on for this event. This man likes to run, especially with a handle of Farmers. So I don't think coming up next we're going to have a distance. I think we're going to have a time coming up here shortly. All right, they're setting up the yoke head exactly the way Alec likes it. This man is sitting currently in 4th place overall, 1.5 points off the podium. 32-year-old from Glendale, Arizona. I mean, this man is always comfortable in a pair of Farmers, I'll tell you that right now. Starting outside the yoke. And here we go. And we're off. Big fast pick. Like I said, this guy's a speed demon. Picking up speed as he goes through. Oh, runs around the yoke with full speed here. Not a second of hesitation though. Stepping in. Grip it. And he's about to rip it here, everybody. This is what we came to see. Alec found that rhythm. Got to lean forward. Get ahead of it, and here we are. Like I said, we have a time finish on that one, everybody. I told you, he came, he saw, he conquered that medley. Woo! It's going to be a tough time to beat. That's going to be a tough time to beat. Small little mishaps happened on that one, but now he set the bar for the athletes coming up. Hernie Pena is up next. I think this extra time is going to benefit him. He had a hamstring pull previously on the last event. This man is usually very comfortable under a yoke. We just got to make sure his leg is doing what it needs to do on this event. So I really hope that he got some work done from the trainers that we have here. Getting set up the way he likes it. No, that's the man. All right, this man is trying to chase Alec Patron's time here. We'll get that official time from Alec here shortly. But right now, before we know that, let's see what Herney can do. Herney Pena is up now. Hopping in that yoke. Minimal hesitation, getting himself set. Very methodical athlete. He's step by stepping. You can hear him clip a little bit, but he's still not slowing down. He's still not able to keep going. 700 pounds is no joke, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like he's getting closer and closer. He's got to repick it one time, a couple steps. Get it stable. All right, he's on to the farmer's carry. Again, this is the one that would affect his hamstring a little bit more. You know he needs to get it to at least that white line in the middle to help it out. Ooh, that weight is helping him move forward, though. He is consistently moving. He's got to keep going. He's got to not stop. He's got to make sure he doesn't drop it. And it looks like we got a finish here, folks. It looks like he was just being sure on that, but that was a finish before that second pickup. It looks like we'll get those official times here shortly. But what a run there from Herney Pena. Looks like that was just about 45 seconds from Herney. We're still waiting on Alec's time to compare how well that was by comparison. But that was a great run by Herney. First or second place on that one. I believe, based on my mental clock, that would be second place right now. But we'll know when it's all official. Yeah, asking you shall receive. Alec Patron smoked that time by about 25 seconds. So Alec Patron currently in first place, 25.91 seconds. Second place is Herney Pena, 45.86 seconds. Brian Den doing his thing, inching out. Ken Brown once again by 0.3 feet. 0.04 before, 0.3 now. Just stealing points from Ken at this point. All right, your current leader, Jason Teitelbaum, is up now. Trying to fend off these other athletes. Again, Alec needed a good run to try to put himself on that podium. Jason needs a good run to try to keep that lead. He has a 2-point lead on second going into this event. A 6-point lead, which is a pretty good lead. We can only get 7 points per event on third place. But the two athletes nipping at his heels will be after him. Jason, again, one of our shorter athletes in this 80-kilogram field, needs to drop that yoke down. We went from our tallest athlete, Herney Pena, in this field, all the way down to our shortest athlete, Jason Teitelbaum. So we got to change some yoke heights on that one a little bit here. So, jumping exactly where he wants on this one. I don't know about you, I wouldn't want to yoke from Herney's height if I'm Jason at all. He might have to shoulder press that one. We've seen some great shoulders on him, but I don't think he wants to shoulder press 700 pounds. All right, Jason making sure he's got it where he wants it, doing a little practice pick on that. Well, his practice pick set him back a little bit, actually set him back a little bit farther back. So he's starting with a little bit of a deficit here now, but wants to put on a show for the crowd. He's underneath, he's ready to move. Wow, and Jason's coming out fast. He wants that 25-second time, I know that. Finish the yoke, gets it out of the way. I like how he ran behind it. Kilt in the air, this is the PG show. I'm glad he's wearing shorts. All right, farmers are up. Good speed on this one. It's going to be close if he can hold this one. Can he make it all the way? And he does. That's a great run. I want to see how close that is to Alec's time, because I think he might have beat him on the yoke, but that farmer's run is going to be close on that. .28, so Alec is still in the lead. 28.3. But that still means Alex 25.9 is still in first place. Is Superman going to fly? The Swiss Superman, Jonas Bergstein, is up now. Don't know too much about this athlete if he likes moving, but I know he's doing great in the show. He's only 2 points behind Jason right now, so if he can finish Under 25 seconds. He can get some great ground there on Jason with Quinn coming after him. All right, Jonas is setting up, make sure everything's where he wants it. He's going to narrow out those farmers. I agree with that decision because he's going to want to pick and go. He's going to not have to think about it. And here he goes. 700-pound Yoke on his back. He is moving. He is grooving. He is steady Eddie. He's going down this whole path. Very good time. Oh, with a small mishap. He's going to need to recover from that really well. He can get back. He can do this one, though. He bounced right back into it. He's getting set up in those farmers. Little spin, turn around, 180 and into those farmers' handles. This man knows how to move with a pair of farmers, I'll tell you that, though. Grip is strong and make sure he doesn't drop it here at the end. I think he made up some good time there. That drop might cost him a little bit, but we'll see the official time on here now. Remember, 28.3 from Jason, 25.9 from Alec. 30.15. That drop cost him a point on Jason. Wow, 30.15. I think he would have caught Jason on that one. He needs those points. That is huge for Jason right now. So Jason extends his lead on Jonas. Well, Quinn knows the assignment. He's currently sitting in third place, down 6 points behind first, 4 points behind second, but only a 1.5 point lead on fourth place. Alec Patron, who is in fourth place right now, finished at 25.9 seconds, only a 1.5 difference between him and a podium spot right now. Quinn Ramasco, the silhouette, is checking his yoke height. He's checking, seeing where he wants it to be. Time to beat, 25.9 seconds. Second place, 28.3. Third place, 30.15. And Jonas does not look happy over there, but he'll be able to shake it off. He's got 2 events to go. And Quinn is up. And Quinn is off. Little short strides, moving steady. Got to stay tight, got to make sure he doesn't get a drop here. He wants to make ground on first and second place. He's going to have to finish in under 28 seconds. Good turn away. Set up. Little 180, missed the grip a little bit, but recovers fast. He's got to move. Can he finish under 30 seconds? Can he finish under 28 seconds? Can he finish under 25 seconds? We will know shortly, as it looks like he has finished this event, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, that's a tight run we have there. Tight run from Quinn Ramasco. We'll have that official time here shortly. Does he catch him? 30.35. That is devastating in terms of time on this one. So we'll get the official. They're going to double check everything. We'll go over the scores here shortly. But based on what we have right now, it seems like Quinn finished in fourth place on that one. We will come back here shortly. The official times here. That is finished. Then we will now go to the sandbag toss for height and distance once we're back and cover the scores. We're back here from Baltimore, Maryland, Pro Strongman 80 kilogram men's world championships.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we...
4 events down, we got 2 to go. CJ Krause here at Pro Strongman League, under 80 kilogram. Yeah, we're going to go right into this here shortly, but I want to get these scores to you guys here now, coming into play here in Baltimore, Maryland. Let's go to the last event scores. It's been wild here today for these men. So moving over into these scores here. All right, Alec Patron was the winner of that event with 25 blistering time, 0.91 seconds. I told you guys at home for that one. 28.37, Jason Teitelbaum trying to extend that lead. Jonas Bersinger, 30.15 seconds. That drop cost him on Jason, but it did not cost him versus Quinn, 30.35. Hernie Pena, 45.86. 2 athletes didn't finish, but Brian edged out Ken by 0.3 feet. Let's check those overalls. I believe we have a shuffle on this one, and we'll get this event started. All right, we're going to go into those overalls here shortly, but Ken Brown is about to begin. If we have a little bit of gap time between these athletes, we will begin. But with this one, Ken Brown hitting that first one is for height and distance, starting with a 25-pound bag, moving forward, jumping over, flips it over once again. So remember, they get heights plus distance, so the goal is to get over that 15-foot bar and get as much distance as possible. Oh, third bag, unfortunately, is not going over. Oh, bag number 3 is getting tough there. The worst feelings when you start hitting the pillar. Oh, dang it. It's all right, Ken. Live to fight another day. So the bag weights go as such. There's a 25-pound bag, a 30-pound bag, 35, 2 40-pound bags, and a 45-pound bag. Each bag has its own points. Each distance gets bonus points. Ken completed the 25-pound bag and the 30-pound bag. Could not get the 35-pound bag over. While we got a little break in the action, can we throw up those overalls? I did not want you guys to miss out, but I want to talk about what this event started with. Quickly going over the overalls, Alec Patron jumps into third place as the big title here. Jason Teitelbaum with 25 points in first. Jonas holding on to second. Alec Patron from fourth to third, 18.5 points. Quinn Ramasco, 17 points. Hernie Pena, 10.5. Ken, 8. Brian, 5. That was going into this event. Let's get back to this action. Brian Den is up now. Can he edge out? Ken Brown steals some more points from him today. Good height, doesn't go over. He sent that to the stratosphere, but it didn't go over the bar. There we go, getting some good height there, adding a little bit of distance. That 25-pound bag, 30-pound bag is next. The man has the power. Does he have the trajectory? That one went farther than the first one, folks. Moving on to that 35-pound bag. 35 pounds up, 35 pounds over. We know he's beating Ken, but there's some heavy hitters after him. 40-pound bag. The first of 2 40-pound bags coming your way. And that one is going far, but not really working for him. He looks like he is calling it across that one. So no points for that. It looks pretty in the middle over there, but no points now. He's calling it there. He completed the 25 to 30 and the 35-pound bag. Decent distance, good points. Hernie Pena. Hernie Pena is up next. Battling a hamstring injury that he got on the stone loading event. But a very tall athlete. He's got a lot of length to him, a lot of length to throw it over the top. Pride of Hartford, Connecticut. $25-pound bag. All right, setting up with the heaviest ones here first. He's conferring with the judges right now which bags are which. All right, just double checking the bag weights here. All right, here we go. 25-pound bag about to go up and over. Plenty of height, plenty of distance. Good points there. 30-pound bag up and over. 35's got to be flying here. He's good. He's good. He was good. Remember, this is an untimed event. Doesn't matter how long it takes you. That's a good bag. So the first athlete is able to complete the first of the two 40-pound bags. Second 40-pound bag is over. Can he be our first athlete to complete this 45-pound bag? Big points on the line. Skims the ground on that one. You can hear that skim here in the arena. He reached a little too far down. Again, he's got time. This is not for speed. This is for height. This is for distance. Unfortunately, that 45 will not count. Doesn't go over the bar. But the first athlete to complete a 40-pound bag, he completes both 40-pound bags here, team. Quentin Ramasco battling back from zeroing the first event. He was up 1.5 points on third place. He is now down 1.5 points on third place. So he needs a good run here to start battling back to that podium. From Honolulu, Hawaii. All right, setting up 25-pound bag. Stepping back. Big hip drive. Up and way over. Very far on that one. He threw it till next week. Again, this is not for speed. This is height. This is distance. So far, he's gotten the best distances by far in these ones. In the big bonus zone here. Great throw there. 35 is gone. Going for that 40. There we go. 40 is up and over. All right here. Second 40-pound bag. Good drive on that. I think that one's better than his previous one. Finished a little shorter. Can he get the 45 now? This is where the big hips have to come into play. 45 goes under. I believe with the extra points of his distance, he is sitting in first place right now, just behind Hernie Pena. He's going to try to get this 45 over. He's got two great guys after him. Runs out of time, unfortunately. But still great distance on those 25, 30, and 35-pound bags. Those bonus points will add up. So these athletes get points for the bags thrown over. 1 point for the 25, 2 points for the 30-pound, 3 points for the 35, 4 points each for the 40-pound bag. Each zone that is marked off also gets them bonus points as we go through. Zone 1 is 1 point. That's the closest between. Zone 2 is 2. Zone 3, Zone 4 across that one. So potentially the last bag, the 40-pound, if you can somehow throw it into Zone 4, you get 9 points for that one. Most points wins, as always, in the sport of strongman. Just want to break this down for y'all. The Swiss Superman, Jonas Burstinger. Here we go. 25-pound bag. Up and over. Not too far, but he got the height. Can he add that distance to it? 30-pound bag. Up and over. 35-pound bag. Up, but not over. Again, he is chasing Jason right now. He's only 3 points behind Jason. Oh, having trouble with that 35-pound bag. This event is not easy. This event is a lot of technique. Hip drive. I believe he's a little bit closer. You might be able to get some good height on that one. That 35-pound bag just seems to be a tough one here. This might open that podium wide open on this. And I think he's just tired, folks, unfortunately. It's been a long day. We'll see if that shakes anything up on that podium spot. All right, Jason Teitelbaum, your current leader. The door is open to expand that lead. Unfortunately, he's one of the shorter athletes, but can he get enough leg drive and power? We've seen he can press. We've seen he can deadlift. We've seen he can run a yoke and a farmer's, but can he toss a bag? We'll find that out here shortly. Height is a detriment on this one, but let's see if he can battle through it. To expand the lead on second, he needs to hit that 35-pound bag, but I know he wants those 40-pound bags as well. Door is open. Can he kick it down? And he's off. Through the stratosphere, 25-pound bag. Not as far as Quinn, but still really good there. 30-pound bag is up and over. He's got big hip drive, big powerful throws. 35, plenty of room. These 40s might be good. First 40 is over. All right, he's in that rhythm. He's going to catch his breath a little bit. Second 40 is over. Can we have our first athlete finish 45 pounds on this bag? All right, here. 45 pounds up and hits the crossbar. If he was a little bit closer, he might be able to get there. I like how he's putting his foot into the bag to get the stand right where he wants it. He's got one more big hip drive and a pop. Unfortunately, not high enough. That one was a little bit lower, so he's got to have a perfect toss, a perfect run. Unfortunately, that wasn't it. But another athlete falls to that 45-pound bag. But that is enough to push ground on second place. Alec Patron right now jumped into third place on the previous event. Quinn Ramasco looks to be your current leader based on everything I could see by distance. But again, we'll go over total points here shortly. He is now trying to jump a little bit more because it looked like Jonas left the door open for him. He was 3.5 points behind Jonas going into this event. All right, here we go. All right. Moving some bags over. You're on the 25-pound bag right in the middle where he wants it. Big toss, big power, big height. Decent distance on that one. Big toss, big power coming our way. Great height. Better distance on that one. Big toss, big power. Great height on that one. All right. 35-pound bag is over. These two 40-pound bags are really important for him. He needs to get these points. He needs to get some distance here. Switching his style, going long ways on this one. This usually helps for height with this running this way. Oh, unfortunately, releases it a little bit early to not get the height on that one. Again, he's got time. He needs to compose himself. Zen-like change here in his brain. He's got to hold it a little bit longer. His arm's a little taller. Oh, and that released a little bit early on that one. I'm not sure that change in technique is warranted for him. He might have done better if he goes back to his original technique, but he's sticking with it. Runs out of time. He did make up a little bit of ground on second place in this one, but that concludes the sandbag toss for height and distance. We're going to tally up all the points, see who got the most on those ones, and be back shortly to see how that event went, see if it shook up that podium.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
Oh, we are jumping right back into this one. This is the final event of the day. The double dragon across this one. Athletes must carry down the sandbag, load it into that sled, run it back, drag it hand over hand for this one, and then load another bag around. 225 back down, 250 back second, and drag it on here. It's been a crazy point shift. We'll see the order of athletes right now. We're on Brian Den currently in last place, unfortunately, but he can put on a show and take some points from everyone else here. And trust me, you don't want to miss this, folks. We'll be going through all the athletes one by one where their placings are going into this event. 100-pound sled, 225-pound bag sitting in there. All right, one's done. 250-pound bag is up next. Come on, Brian. Put it all on the line. It's the last event of the show. Bag is loaded. He's got to go up back to it, hand over hand. Sitting into it. Use your total body. Dig deep. Push with those legs. He does not get time on that one. He does not get a distance. He did not finish in time. So we'll be having a distance on here. He did not get that last pull in time, unfortunately. Up next is Ken Brown. Ken Brown will be up next. Once again, the athletes must carry the 225-pound sandbag, load it into the implement itself, run back, arm over arm, drag it 20 feet, and then run that back to the other side of the field to carry a 250-pound sandbag, load it, run back, and drag that sled. It's been a long, hard, grueling day out here, folks. At least it's starting to cool off here in Baltimore. Ken Brown's ready to go. Since we got a little break in the action, can we throw up those overalls real quick so we can see what the people... Overalls from the last one. Yeah, that'd be great. I want to set the drama for everybody. I want to show what we're sitting at right now with the overall scores. All right. Quickly overall, Brian Den came in this event with 8 points. Ken Brown has 9 points. 15.5 points, Hernie Pena. This is where it gets interesting, folks. Alec Patron, Jonas, and Quinn from second to fourth are separated by 1.5 points. Prizes get paid out for second and third, cash prizes. First place, Jason Teitelbaum. He's got to show up and he'll get this event show win. Now you know what the stakes are. Let's get back to Ken. All right, Ken Brown is up. Great pick, great run, big fast hips working through here. Good dump, run it back. He's following his rope back, folks, right there. He wants to make sure he can spin, dip. I love what he just did. Oh, my God. That was one of the smartest strategies I've seen in a long time of this one. He made sure it was a straight line run. He's got the big pull with his legs, uses his whole body. Ken Brown using not just his mustache, but his brain this time to follow that one down. 250-pound bag, up and in. Running it down, he's going to get those big leg drives in. Use his total body. I love what he's doing here. I love that big pull. And there it is. Gets that done in 2 pulls there, Ken. Woo! 4. Cajun spice, everything nice on that one. We'll get the official time here shortly. No distance that one. 45 seconds, 0.45 on that one. That's going to be a tough time to beat. That's a great run there. All right, Hernie Pena, last year's third-place finisher, unfortunately got a hamstring injury during the show, battling through it, and he's going to continue fighting for as many points as he can. He's not a quitter. That's this one. It's his last run here in the 80s. He said he's going to be bumping up to a 90-kilogram competitor here next year. So I'll be competing against him next year at the 90-kilogram Pro Strongman League. But today, Hernie Pena, this is his swan song. This is his victory lap. This is his goodbye to the 80s. Let's make it a good one, Hernie. All right, athlete looks ready. All right, Hernie is up, and so is that bag. Hamstring not bothering him now. He's got to not think about it. He's got to dig deep and push through. He's got to use that long, lanky, tall body that he can do. Ooh, he's seen a little skip. This is where it gets hard, everybody. He's got to pull. He's going to have to use his arms a little more than he wants to. But again, he's no quitter. He gets that good distance. He's got to hustle down. All right, back to the lap. Finish strong, Hernie. Good jump on that one. Get those legs involved. Use the last bit of that hamstring's power. Pull through one more. Lovely on that one. Great time. And he walks it off. Here's where things get spicy. Alec Patron, the speed demon himself, the master monk, knows he is behind. He's behind the 8-ball right now, but within striking distance of podium, and not just podium, second place as well. He handedly won the Yoke run into Farmer's Carry. So we know this man can run. We know this man can pull. He's got to put it together. When we get a chance, can we get Hernie's time? All in Alec Patron, trying as many points as possible. Bobby, make sure every athlete starts the same exact way. Again, he is behind a little bit. He is sitting in currently 4th place, but 1.5 points away from 2nd. He is 1 point away from 3rd. Great bag pick. He wants this. He is moving. He is flying. He's got to sprint. He's got to get his feet under him. He's got to get the bigger pulls. He's getting erratic with his pulls. There we go. Get one more. There we go. He's got it. He's got to move. All right. He's got to organize those pulls a little bit better. He's got to be efficient with them. He is making up for it on transition time here, folks. He's got that loaded. He's got to pull even. He's got to pull straight. There we go. Dig those feet in. He's got to get one more. And he left it all on the field there, folks. He left it all on the field.
3, 5, 5, 4, 3, 5, 3, 4, 3, 5, 3, 4.
That is a 35.34 second time from Alec Patron, putting the pressure on the gentleman following him. Again, we're waiting on Hernie Pena's time, but I believe that did beat Hernie Pena's time. All right, Swiss Superman, Swiss Cyborg, dialing in. Sandbag toss wasn't his event, cost him great points. Can he make up for it on this movement? This gentleman had a great yoke run. He probably would have finished in 2nd place if he didn't drop it. He can't be making those mistakes here, because what we saw from Alec was the rate run, 35.34. Confirmed Alec is in the lead right now, because Hernie Pena's time was 41.66. Confirmed on that one. Alec Patron sitting in 1st place in the driver's seat. So what Alec wants right now, he wants Jonas to finish in 42 seconds or more. Here we go. He's moving now. He's moving fast. Dumps it in there. Sprinting back. He had great transition time. He wants this. He needs this. The pressure's on. Slips up a little bit. Don't get caught in the rope. He's got to move. 42 seconds or less to hold on to his placing right now. He's moving back. 250 is loaded. Oh, it's going to be tight here, folks. Big pulls. Big pulls. He's got one more. We need to see official time on that one. 36.86. So that means that currently they are tied for third place. But the man who is half a point ahead of them for second place is up now. Quinn Ramasco is up now. The Silhouette. He can't win this show. He can't be the Silhouette next year, but he can hold on to a second place spot even after a giant mishap of zeroing the first event. He's got to finish quicker than 36 seconds to secure his spot. It's going to come down to this here, folks. He can guarantee it. He finished under 35 seconds. And he's off. Quinn is up. Quinn is moving. Not as quick as the other athletes right now, but he can make up for it on transition. Here we go, digging deep, pulling through. Big legs here. He's got to hold on to his spot. He did get a big pull to finish off, so his second half's going to be a lot less distance. He's got to make sure he does not finish in less than 42 seconds, though. 42 seconds is the time that he needs to finish by. I think he's going to be good for that, but how close is it going to be? And that's time. Official time coming in shortly. 36:43, which puts him into second place on that event. Again, nothing's official, but if my math is correct, it looks like we're going to be having second place Quinn, third place Alec on this jump. But again, all scores are not final yet. But what we do know the scores are final. We have the leader right now, Jason Teitelbaum, cannot lose this show. Physically cannot. This is literally a victory lap for him. Came into this event with a 7-point lead. You can only get 7 points per round, folks. You can get 0 still, but Quinn is not in first place, so it's close enough to him. So right now, he's doing this for the fans. I asked him earlier, why did you do an extra rep? He's like, for the crowd. This man is a showman already, and he's been showing everyone who he is today. Kilt off, all business. Jason Teitelbaum, keyword title today. All right, Jason Teitelbaum taking that victory lap here, getting set up over the bag. We have a 225-pound bag starting off, and he just wants to make sure he gets his points. But he wants to make sure you at home are enjoying every piece of this show. Running back on this one, getting those legs driven in here. Stumbles a little bit, but he's going to pull through. Big, powerful drive. Using just his arms, folks. He's just showing off at this point. He just pull. He just pull. He just pull. He's got it through. 250-pound bag is going to be next. Again, this man doesn't need his legs to pull that sled. 225 bag plus the sled, he doesn't need him. He's moving, he's coming back. Will he use his legs this time with an extra 250 pounds added in there? Yes, he will. He decides he's going to throw it back. Pushing through. Finish strong here, Jason. And there it is. The view of a champion, arms above his head, big smile. That will be your silhouette next year. 43.63. 43.63. Not an event win, but definitely a nice chance there. Whew, I gotta sit back down after that. I was up and about on that one. What a crazy finish. We will tally the scores. We will double check the times. We will see how it ends up. And we will come back shortly with your overall score and your last event here at Pro.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer. Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
The dust has settled. The story's done. We are back here for the final spots here at Pro Strongman League 80 kilogram men's world championships. Let's go over the last event and what we just saw happen in front of us here today. The final event, the double dragon. Alec Patron taking the event win 35.34 seconds. Quinn Ramasco 36.63 seconds. Jonas Burns at 36.86 seconds, a 0.23 difference from second to third. Hernie Pena 41.66, Jason Teitelbaum 43.63, Ken Brown 45.45, and Brian Den with distance there. The podium is set. The podium should get, remember, second to fourth are separated by 1.5 points. Let's see how it ended up. Foregone conclusion, Jason Teitelbaum is the title winner. He will be your silhouette next year. 34 points. Quinn Ramasco from zero to hero, 30 points, second place. Alec Patron from fourth to third, fought tooth and nail for every event, 29.5 points. Jonas, those mistakes caught up with him. He's going to learn from this. 28.5 points. Hernie Pena with his swan song, 19.5 points. I'll see you in the 90s, my friend. Ken Brown, 11.5, and Brian Den with 9 points. What a show. What a day. What two shows we saw here today here in Baltimore Power Plant Live. I'm lost for words. I hope you enjoyed every single second of the action just as much as I did. Thank you so much. CJ Krause signing out for Pro Strongman League and here Baltimore, Maryland. Thank you for joining us. Have a great night.
Is pound for pound some of the strongest athletes in the world who have dedicated their life to doing the crazy things we do